It is written, the eye is the lamp of the body. If your eye is single, the whole body shall be full of light. But if your eye is evil, thy whole body will be full of darkness. If therefore the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness? Christ said, I am the way.
You give me everything you've got, everything you are. Hey. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, a mistreater, a deceiver. You must not know me. On my way to hell, and I don't even care. I just blow tricks. Nah, you must not know me. Ain't never been good to anybody, man. I would step up to anybody. Don't talk to me like you anybody, oh no. But I must admit it's something different when I'm feeling your existence, oh Lord. And you make me wanna switch this way that I've been living. I don't get it. How do you love me? Yeah. Set the lifetime, what's the lifetime? How do you love me? Yeah. Knowing lifetime ain't the lifetime. How do you love me? How do you love me? Give me everything you've got, everything you are. Oh, I'm a sinner, I'm a thief. All I ever gave is grief. You gave mercy. I need mercy. And I'll say again, how do you love me? Yeah. Set the lifetime, what's the lifetime? How do you love me? Yeah. Knowing lifetime ain't the last time. Do you love me? How do you love me? Your single friends say we ain't been together long enough to be in love. Your married friends say you just know when it's real and let it flow. Well, I say time ain't nothing. Me and my ex were together 2 years, now it's over. Time ain't nothing. Hasn't been long, but we feel this way. But if you ask me, I've been waiting my whole life just to love on you. And I can't love you soon enough, baby, if you ask me. I've been wanting my whole world to revolve around you. And I can't love you soon enough. And I can't love you soon enough. Oh baby. And I can't love you soon enough. If you think we're moving too fast, baby, let's has to take time. I don't wanna lose this vibe. Your single friend ain't got a man, but tell you how. You're supposed to love that poster love we living now. Ain't good enough for her, but it's top notch for me. Give everything for everything that we could be. If you ask me, I've been waiting my whole life just to love on you. And I can't love you soon enough, baby, if you ask me. I've been wanting my whole world to revolve around you. Yeah. And I can't love you soon enough, can't love you soon enough. And I can't love you soon enough, can't love you soon enough, oh baby. I can't love you soon enough, can't love you soon enough, oh. And I can't love you soon enough, can't love you soon enough, oh baby. I can't love you soon enough, can't love you soon enough. Hey, young lady, let me find where you came from. Just wanna know your name. Just wanna show you things. I mean, I would've said that. I ain't even said none. Her beauty wrecked my brain. I couldn't say a thing. Remember that? She had her hair curled, glasses on, denim shirt, wrapped her arms around her waist. The moccasins is what locked me in, couldn't be away. Girl, I need to stay. I mean, I tried to leave, but I can't go. Her favorite band is War Paint, but her favorite song is by Sango. Now she's here with me, sitting Indian style. Finally made that move, we sat and talked for a while about everything's changed. From music to our exes in Austin and Texas at South by. Watch a chance to rap with a hipster girl. Watching James Blake with a hipster girl. Suffer. You match everything about me. Girl, I want you to be about me. I'll take the time to learn your love. And I know we could be. come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet gal, tick like honey, yeah. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet gal, tick like honey, yeah. Yeah. Right. She sliding through with no conversation. Batty pop like late night in Vegas. Double shot, 42 and faded. Faded. Line them up, we getting by the cases. Got the loud, but bad like a facelift. Yeah. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet, y'all tick like honey. Yeah. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet, y'all tick like honey. Yeah.
Let me throw my shit. We went outside with the baddest bitch. Mommy so fine and the ass is fit. Shawty, every day your daddy is, that's me. Black, I kom maar halen in een AMG. Wij zijn outside, maar ik vergeet jou niet. Girl, ik ben verslaafd van je energie. Save some for me. Cause ain't nobody who can love you like I do. Fine thing, ik zei het al sinds high school. Kende net dat I like you, maar baby, girl, the money coming in. En de money wordt gespend. Wil zomaar voet anders, mami, als ik niet met je ben. Dat de Hennessy in hier, dus mami, jij weet ik ben plan. Wie van zijn met de gang, like, yeah.
Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Summertime never felt good like this. Now we outside, let me talk my shit. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet, y'all tick like honey. Yeah. Rock it for me. My girl, come rock it for me. Payday, yeah, we chop this money. Sweet, sweet, y'all tick like honey. Yeah.
Temperatures rising, I don't wanna feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. Oh, and I'm longing to love you just for a night, kissing and hugging and holding you tight. Please let me love you with all my might. The reasons that we're here. The reasons that we fear our feelings won't disappear. And after the love game has been played, all our illusions are just a parade, and all our reasons start to fade. Longing to love you for one night. Please let me love you with all of my might, baby. Ooh, baby. disappear. And after the love games have been played, all our illusions were just a parade, and all the reasons start to fade. And in the morning when I rise, no longer feeling hypnotized, find a reasons, had no pride. After all the reasons why, until the reasons were a lie. Love was left aside. Yeah. Ooh, baby, I can't find the reasons that my love won't disappear. Can't find the reasons why I love you, baby, my dear. Can't find the reasons I wanna love you all night. Can't find the reasons. Gotta squeeze you real tight. Can't find the reasons, baby. Yeah, for my tears. Can't find the reasons why I love you.
Year he, mic check, year he. What's going on, folks? Good stuff. CC, thank you. She gave me the one. Let me know it's crystal clear. Solte gave me the one. Respect to that. Random channel in the building, letting us know they're in the field with the dog Daisy. Nice. Good stuff. Much love to you and doggo Daisy. Much love. Good stuff. So how we feeling out there, folks? How we feeling? We got Steve in the building. How you doing, Steve? Much love. Good stuff. Infamous in the building. Good stuff. Solte in the building. Much love. Anto in the building. What's happening, Ant? My man Lani in the building. Much love, Lani. Much love. Let me go ahead and throw that link out there from early. Pin that to the top. Give me a sec. Oh, I've got to sign out and then sign back in. Give me a second. Schoolboy error. Give me a sec. So what's new though, man? What's new? Anything new? Anyone got any new information they'd like to share with us? I see a lot of information getting exchanged within the Telegram. Maybe you want to come up and share what you've been exchanging amongst each other. We've got a few things to show today. Hopefully it lets me pin this message now. There we go, pinned. Pinned, yep. Somewhere in time in the building. Much love, much love. Peace and blessings. Good stuff, good stuff. So what is everyone doing? I've just had dinner not too long ago. Children had an early night, they're tucked up. Now I'm here just chilling with you guys, man. Having a little 420, chilling out. Random channel said they're in the field with the garden. Swear it's in the field with the garden. In the field with the dog. Random channels in the field with the doggo. What's everyone doing? What time is it where you guys are? What's the time and what you doing? I know you're here with London, but what you been doing today? What you guys been doing? And what time is it where you are? What's that? The elites are being linked to the... Okay. You trust that we're set up in fake corporations in our names. Okay. Okay. So the elites are back at it, are they? Nothing elite-ish about them, really. I don't know why we call them the elites. They're not even elite. Nothing elite-ish about them. Steve-O's weighing in with 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. It must be hot out there, right? We had a nice hot day today in the UK. We had a lovely day over here in the UK. Brilliant stuff. Just watching the clouds. Okay. Watching the clouds. That's always a nice thing to do. Watch the clouds. When you got a bit of spare time on your hands. Just gaze into the vastness of the blue skies. I like to do that, but you know, don't get to do it regular. Okay. Yeah. Florida. Yeah. Hot. He said F in Florida. Hot. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Same time. Yeah. Same time. Yeah, buddy. Time zones are different out here. Time zones are very different. Oh, I like that one. Random channel. I like this one. L lines. Cold. That's what I'm here for. Random channel said L lines. I like that shit. I like that. Yes. Brilliant. Good stuff. Yes. What else did I want to cover real quick before we get into it? No, we'll leave that one. Alright, let's get on to this one. How you doing, Dino? Greetings, blessings. Greetings and blessings. would you mind weighing in, letting the people know where you're calling from or where you're touching in from, and the time zone, all right? And maybe your location. I'm pretty sure most of you know Dino is our resident from New Zealand. But what time is it where Dino is right now? What time is it where Dino is? It must be about 7 in the morning on a Monday. It must be 7-ish, 8-ish on a Monday. Some of you guys are just entering Sunday. Some of you guys are just getting through your Sunday. Dino's been through his Sunday. Look, there you go. Look, 7:27 a.m. on a Monday morning. That's a Monday morning for Dino. Yeah, there you go. Monday morning in New Zealand. Hey, I hope Kelly shows up. I've got something to show her and yourself, Dino. Our people on the other side of the world. Got something to show you guys later on down the line. Rebecca Joe in the building. Welcome. Welcome. Where is Rebecca Joe calling? Oh, okay. Ah, nice. Yeah, tell Maureen we said hello. Definitely. We got Belgium in the building. 9:28 in Belgium. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dino said he's looking forward. Looking forward to anything I bring. Brilliant. Well, I hope so. Because no one's really bringing what London's bringing. Other than a few people. When I mean a few, I really mean a few. So. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, did anybody notice on the main channel we had Big Sister try to join us? Did anybody see that? Big Sister tried to join my panel. I don't get it. I don't understand. Why does Big Sister wanna bring yourself around me? I thought I'm Team Evil and crappy and losers. I thought it wasn't part of the panelverse. Anyone that joins my panel is a part of the panelverse, believe it or not, whether you know it or not. Yeah, to be honest, anyone's welcome at the Rebuttal Bar to a certain extent, but the main channel, no trolls, no weirdos. No trolls or weirdos. You're welcome to pull up over here. You can pull up all day long over here. Might even get a wrench. You might even get a wrench, Big Sister. Who knows? But nah. Not on my main channel. Hell no. Yeah, that's wild. Rebecca Joe. I mean, what is your weirdo level? What is your weirdo level? I suppose we've all got a bit of weirdoness in us to a certain degree, right? But when you're on live, being a weirdo every single time you're on live, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. Not a good look. So yeah, happy Sunday, folks, man. Happy Sunday. I ain't seen a few people show their face in a few in a few streams. Hope they're okay. Hope everybody is well. I know America, you lot are going through some madness over there right now. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy over there? Or who's your mama? Is it going to be daddy or mama? Is it daddy or mama? It's going mental over here though. I've been seeing a few people loving that, what's his name? Trump dude. Trump, they're loving Trump over here. Let me see if I can find something quick. I wanted to show you lot something. Oh yes.
This is happening in London.
I'm going to show you some more images.
This is happening in London.
I'm going to show you.
Hold on. Look, going nuts over here in London, right? Check this out.
This is happening in London.
I'm going to show you some more images now. I want you to give a very strong
Watch this.
and passionate reaction to the people you see.
Larry Clinton, Nancy Pelosi, Ilhan Omar, Obama, Sleepy Joe.
What the fuck is that about? What is that all about? I must have been sleeping, or I must have been in my hyperbolic chamber while this was happening. What is going on? Everyone cheering for this guy?
Wow. Interesting. The world loved Donald.
No, we don't. We ain't supposed to over here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Come and take your guy back. Hey, come and get your guy back. Come and take him back. I don't want him. I don't want him. I really don't want him. Noble no in the building. What's happening now? Good stuff. Dr. E in the building. Got a Dr. E in the building, folks. Hey, do you know what? No, I'm glad you said that. I thought that was him. I thought that was him. I thought that was him. That was that Tommy guy, right? That was him. I knew it. I knew it. Oh man, it makes sense now. Okay, thank you, no. Thank you. That's why they would be going nuts, because it's possibly he's following, right? That's he's following. Oh shit. You know, when I looked at the face, I was like, this guy looks familiar, but I wasn't focusing on the messenger. I was just looking at the message. And it was fucking Tommy. That's crazy. What's going on in TT? Big up, big up. Big up. Got TT in the building, folks. Good stuff. Mental. Yeah, we got your heart emoji. Where was it? Oh no. What heart emoji? This one? Got that one. Yeah, there you go. What's that, Doctor? My name is hidden. No, I see you clearly, bro. Well, I can see you in StreamYard, so I'm guessing you must be seen in YouTube. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, I see you there. I see you there. Yeah. So yeah, man, we're here once again at the Rebuttal Bar. You know, I've got a few things to show. got a few things to show. So you know me, you know me. Let's get into something real quick. Hold on a second. Where are we? Give me a sec. Maybe we can get through this one quick. This is 50 minutes or so. All right, let me get this rolling.
Good morning, everybody. Enter the Stars. And I believe today's show is going to be another one of those shows, a show to remember. Now, we've been talking all about these eclipses, and I decided, well, I probably really didn't decide. You know how this stuff works, right? I decided to see what total eclipses passed over the Holy Land during Jesus' life. And what I found was simply stunning. I'm going to walk you through this because there were only 2 to 4 total eclipses that Jesus witnessed during his life. And one of those happened exactly 2001 years before the recent summer solstice eclipse that we experienced on June 21st, 2020. Yes, there was a June 21st eclipse that occurred during Jesus' life. Now, what are the odds of that? Well, that's just the beginning because there's so much more. Now, I say 2 to 4 eclipses because it's up for debate exactly when Jesus was born and when he left this earth. There are many theories out there. A lot of it is based off of Passovers. Some people count Passovers in the New Testament. But I believe that he was born in 6 BC on the 11th day of September. And that's a whole nother show, but follow me on this. Now, I also believe that he was crucified at 40 years old in 36 AD. Now, some of the theories surrounding this theory actually point to this being a possibility of being correct. So you can't just throw this out because it's actually acknowledged that this is a possible scenario about Jesus' life and death. But if you believe he was born later and crucified younger, then he would have only witnessed 2 of these eclipses. Now, those 2 eclipses were 10 years apart, and their paths actually touched each other. What are the odds of that? Now, those are the 2 eclipses that you see crossing in the center of this thumbnail. Now, let's take a look at those eclipses right now.
Hello, Otto Sergey.
Hello, Mr. Alexander. Are you looking for a loan?
So, NASA's good for some things. They can extrapolate eclipses backwards in time, even though they weren't present for them. And so this is where we're getting our data. And this particular chart shows eclipses from 01 to 0220, which would be 1 AD to 20 AD. And as you can see, here's the June 21st eclipse right here. And here's the path of it here. Here's the June 21st eclipse again from a different perspective. This chart shows eclipses from 21 AD to 40 AD. So somewhere in between this time frame is where Jesus was crucified. And as you can see here, now I'm going to superimpose all these in just a few minutes so you can see all of this together. But the discovery that just hit me this morning just blew my mind. Here's another one. Remember, these are just total eclipses. November 24th, 29 AD. This one goes right over the Holy Land where Jesus was crucified. Here it is right here from a different perspective. The 24th of November, 29 AD. And here's the final chart showing the crossing eclipses that occurred in BC. And again, I believe that these two eclipses here did occur during Jesus' life, because the research that I've done over the last 8 years points to Jesus being born shortly right around this time in 6 BC. He would have already been born here in October, and this eclipse would have gone right over his head when he was just months old. This other eclipse here in 2 BC, February 15th. Now you see how these cross in the middle? Now, these eclipses over here, we don't count. I want to be clear here, because these are hybrid eclipses. Even though they seem to go near the Holy Land, these two here, these are what are called hybrid eclipses. We're just looking at total eclipses. I'm going to disclose everything to you, so this is something you can share with all of your Christian friends, because this is amazing. Signs in the heavens. So this eclipse here in 17 AD and this one in 20 AD were hybrid eclipses, so we're not counting those. Just want you to be clear on what you're looking at here. Now, let's put all this together. These eclipses here that occurred in BC appear almost as mirrors of one another. And those of you that follow this channel and have followed this channel know exactly what you're looking at with these two eclipses that occurred in 2 BC and 6 BC. They cross each other, these two blue lines. Remember the crossing optic nerves in the center of your brain in our body code series. I'm going to pull up some images of that so you guys can see some of the work we did up to 3 years ago talking about the crossing optic nerves. And we told you that this was associated with the crucifixion. We told you that this was all part of a code that God imprinted upon our flesh. The Word was made flesh. How would God have known? Because he knew the beginning from the end. And here you see that these are the two thieves that were on the cross. And that your brain and the anatomy of your body actually reflects the history of the world. I put together this image years ago, and I showed you how Golgotha means the place of the skulls. Now, that wasn't new information. People had already determined that, but what we put together was that the crossing optic nerves become the cross. Your eyes become the two thieves that try to steal salvation. And at the center where they cross, it is called the optic chiasm. And that is where the pineal gland sits, which is just a marker. It is your lamp of your body through which the Holy Spirit comes. You are not Jesus, but the Holy Spirit can dwell in you. And that is what we had discovered. It was revealed to us several years ago. Here was a compilation that I put together, the history of the world mapped in your brain, the body code. I linked that in the pinned comment so you can see us break down this image. Again, this was an inspiration of the Holy Spirit. We put all this together. We mapped the history of the world through the eyes and the optic nerves of your brain. Now, for the purpose of this show, we're not going to go into this, but if you want to see a full-length show showing how the history of the world follows the path of the eyes and the brain, you definitely want to take a look at this. Now, many of you have already seen this video. We have a lot of new subscribers. This in no way means that there is no Jesus. This in no way means that any part of the story was fake or any kind of metaphor. It was all real. But God is amazing, and he mapped in our flesh, our fallen flesh, both the plan of salvation and the curse, so that one day, when knowledge is increased in the last days, all of this will be revealed to finally prove the glory of God. See, the devil is trying to do his work with technology and knowledge and information in the last days to deceive you. And God has a way to combat that, and it's through information like this, to rise up against the lies of the devil. Now, let's go back to these eclipses. Remember, there are exactly 4 total eclipses that occurred. And I'm going to put all these together in a montage. I've got that pulled up, but I wanted to do my diligence to show you that this is in no way any kind of a stretch. Here you have the crossing optic nerves that I just showed you, and in the pineal position would be Jerusalem, Golgotha, where he was crucified. Now, we don't count this eclipse you're seeing here because that happened in 9 BC, before he was born. So erase that part out of your mind, this blue thing here. Now, here's where things go off the rails.
Whiskey.
This is the superimposition of those eclipses. I'm going to turn them off and turn them on. These are the 4. Remember, 2 of them, these 2 that cross, happened in BC, but still within the time frame. But these 2 up here happened during his life. And look what emerges in the picture. Let's fix this up so you guys can see this a little better. Look at what emerges. A fascinating revelation. You have this eclipse being the firmament, this eclipse being the ascension punching through the firmament.
Oh, hold on a second. Look where they've got, look where he's got the firmament. Excuse me, right up here, right? Do you remember where I said that could possibly be the eye region, right? And the rest of it is the skull, right? If he's calling this the firmament. I wonder why he's calling this area in particular the firmament. I wonder why. That's interesting. I'm not saying it is, but when I done some research, you know, the eyes was to this region and that was the rest of the skull backwards. You know, and is the eye the firmament or is it the skull? It's the eye or the skull, one of them. But I find it interesting, right where island is, right where I was talking about island. Look, the UK and Ireland right here. That's where the firmament is. Keep that in mind. Actually, hold on a second. Let me show you something. Show you better than I can tell you. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, now we're going. All right. Right, so keeping in mind, right, look, they're showing us this bit here, right? This is exactly where they were showing us Titan was. Do you remember that episode when I showed you guys Titan? The place where they landed, but it was over, it looked like it was this place, what we call Earth. Where is it? I'll show you right here. Right, look. That's the UK. But they're saying this was their mission, Titan. They landed on a place called Titan, and this was the image they sent back. This is Titan. Right? This is supposedly Titan. That's just this look. Move. Oops. Let's move that. There and there. All right, but the one on the right is Titan. Keep that in mind. This is the mission Titan.
Going right over the head of the crucifixion where Jesus was, right overhead. And then you have these two crossing. This is the cross. In other words, these four eclipses represent the life of Jesus visually. Again, all of this really happened, but God is amazing. He said there would be signs in the heavens. And now, using parts of science, a lot of science is lies, but they can't extrapolate eclipses backwards in time. We see this picture emerge. Pretty amazing, right? This is what God showed me this morning, about 2 hours ago. I put all this together. I knew I wanted to talk about the eclipses during Jesus' life, but it wasn't until this morning that this was revealed to me, and I wanted to share it with all of you. How he just revealed to us more proof of Jesus' life and death. Just 4 eclipses that happened during his life that tell the story of his life. The pair of eclipses forming the optic nerves in your brain, also the crucifixion cross, crossing at the center, Jesus in the pineal position here in Jerusalem in the Holy Land, and the other 2 eclipses revealing the firmament and his ascension through the firmament, through the narrow gate.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
So, hopefully this video gets shared far and wide.
Yeah.
And the glory of God can...
That, you know what? That's why I think there was a heavy connection, right, with the Druids coming out of Ireland, right? I think that's why there's a heavy connection with the Druids, and supposedly Jesus, I think, was either buried over that way or he done. I think they sent him to learn the way of the Druids or something like this. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. Did Jesus apparently get sent to the Druids, or was that where he was buried? Did he get sent to the Druids to study? I know it was something like that. Well, that's why. Okay, interesting. Just keep going.
be shown to the world. Crazy stuff, right? Let's go into the chat for a bit. Now, tomorrow, our live show is going to be on the 501c3. We're going to dig a little bit deeper because some people are like, well, give us a specific law. So I looked into it. Wanted to make sure that we could take a look at that and be very specific about how the church in America has basically had all of their power taken away in plain sight. So we're going to go into the IRS laws, and I'm going to show you exactly what you're prevented from doing as a 501c3 church. So, what a show today, you guys. I was very...
That sounded like the back door. Oh, it's gone now.
very excited to bring this to you guys. Now, and looking at this, let's see, which one is the firmament one? Let's take a look here. Here's where I got the eclipses, and okay, that's not it. All right. Oh, there it is. So the firmament eclipse is this summer solstice eclipse. That's the one that represents the firmament visually in our little diagram, right? That's pretty interesting because we all know that Jesus opposes the sun god. So he's breaking through. And here we are 2001 years later. And we had another Apollo eclipse. Some people will try to use this to justify comparing Jesus to Apollo. Jesus is not Apollo. Apollyon is the opposite of Jesus. The devil always has a dark counterpart twin that he tries to attach to the Most High and the holy things. And if you fall into that trap and start believing it's all the same thing, you've lost the battle right there. You've believed the lie. You've believed the strong delusion. Let's see what this other eclipse was and the date of it that punches through the firmament. That one was dated November 24th, 29 AD. So that becomes, let's
Punch through the firmament. Interesting.
pull this up. That's this one, the Ascension eclipse, punching through the firmament. That was November 24th. What's the significance of November 24th? Well, it's very close to Thanksgiving, I suppose. But maybe there's a deeper meaning to this date. The punching through the firmament. And the other two eclipses that cross in the middle, let's pull those up. Here they are. Those dates are February 15th and October 23rd. This February 15th date is very close to Lupercalia. Now, this is interesting because visually, let's pull this back up. This is crazy. Now, the ascension comes from one arm of this crucifixion. Let's blow this up a little bit. Let's close this. Close. Okay. Now, if we think logically about this, remember, only one thief
Oh man, like Tizzle in it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, London.
How we doing, my man?
Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday, sir.
Wow.
Happy Sunday.
You sound like you could be next door. It's so crystal clear. Isn't that amazing? This technology is insane.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's a blessing
Yeah.
and a curse.
Yeah. You could have King Stephen, listening in intently, ready to pounce on every word. He left me a comment on one of my videos. You sound Southern, like no shit, Sherlock. I left him a comment back like you sound Canadian.
Yeah, you sound
Yeah,
Canadian.
yeah, you sound yeah. And your point is, yeah.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
hey,
The
hey,
point is,
I just I don't want to disrupt the flow, and that's obviously what can happen. When you just kind of dial in and hit the link, whatever. But like, I was just curious. There's a lot of folks that are so-called flat earthers, for lack of a better word, and that you know when you travel on this realm, east and west are circles, like on a it's all flat, but you travel in circles east to west, and I have to say that no one ever travels east to west in a circle. No one ever does that. There's certainly declination, but like it's heading. Your GPS, all of that stuff is calibrated that east to west is a straight line. There is no like going in a circle like Susie around the rosemary, the maypole, or doing anything like that. But like, why would people claim that to go east to west, on a globe, clearly a globe is a sphere, and anything east to west is definitely going in a straight line, but it's not going. And it happens to be a circle around a ball shaped object, but it's not a flat object. So even a globe makes more sense to say east to west is a straight line. East to west is a straight line, and a globe, which makes it just preposterous. A globe makes more sense
I
from
know.
navigation,
I know.
than a flattened pizza pie map bullseye that you throw darts at. That like, and somebody with a straight face tells me like, oh no, to travel east to west, it's in a circle. I mean, it just blows my mind. Like, how can that possibly be? How can the predominant purveyors of the whole so-called flat Earth, and I'm definitely a globe Earth skeptic, but when people tell me that to travel around this realm, let's just say you travel from the east coast of the United States to the west coast of the United States, not a small piece of property, but to go from Norfolk, Virginia to San Francisco, you are not east to west. You are not going in a circle, people. There's no circular part of that you're going in a straight line, and GPS fixes that. So I don't know. It just every map that people pull out is oriented to north because everyone understands north. But pick your country. I don't care what it is. It could be UK, England. It can be Europe. It can be Russia, China, United States, South America. Every map has one cardinal direction legend. North is up, south is down, east is right, and left is west. So you can't. Anyway, I'm just blown away that unless I'm just completely missing something, London. I mean, that's all.
Mm.
I'm on a rant. Cow on a rant.
No,
Alert!
no,
Alert! Cow on a rant.
yeah, we love it, bro. We love it.
Yeah.
Love it,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Like, if somebody with a straight face is telling me, like, yeah, the globe is bullshit, and but on a flat plane to go east to west, you have to do that in a circle. Like, are you saying that with a straight face? Or like, am I on candid camera? Am I being gaslit? No one does that, but that's what these guys will say. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just
The
blows me away, man.
opposite approach is somebody would say, do you mean to tell me you believe every single thing that they say about how they measure, that type of stuff? That would be like the ultimate skeptic on that.
Well, I mean, there you can clearly. I mean, when it comes to act, I mean, all bets are off out in the sea or the oceans, navigating and like plotting your course. But on land, there there are clear declination, from the so-called like magnetic north, but all maps kind of like, oh, but to get to true north, which is like from your position on this map straight up, not to some central pole, this is what you have to do. So I don't know. I agree that there should be some skepticism, but like when GPS and all those uh, are proven to be accurate when you actually travel, like it's.
Hmm.
And there's these things, I'm sure, same with international topo maps, like the United States has been mapped, the federal government has mapped just about every nook and cranny of the United States through sending out, field agents that were part of the Department of Interior or whatever, or it could be agriculture at this point. But you know, there are so many data points to. I don't know. I just
Yeah,
I
what's
just
your
get
problem? What's your problem? What don't you get right now?
my problem is there are like most of the purveyors of the flat Earth kind of like model are telling people that on a flat Earth to travel from east to west or west to east, you're traveling in a circle. And I'm saying no one travels east to west in a circle. They're traveling in a straight line it's been
Right.
adjusted
So
through your phone or any kind of like modern GPS device. It's taking into consideration the declination from a so-called central north pole, magnetic north pole. No one travels east to west in a circle in real life, but they're telling us that to travel east to west, you're going in a
dude,
circle,
I don't know
meaning what?
you understand. I think if you want an answer to this, I think you have to figure a way to make the question like less open ended or something.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but with all due respect,
Exactly. uh, like
listen,
how about there's a lot of theories out there, okay? And like let's just take a second, step back, analyze the different types of theories. I've heard of hollow. I've heard of whatever moon crater. I mean, dude, I mean, there are things that you can maybe only prove to certain extents that, you know, maybe a little bit of each is even a little true. Who knows? But like, I know I can get a Pecan 1000 and see past, a physical curve if that's what this has to get to.
you mean Nikon? A pecan is a nut that you eat, which that's interesting too. Like if you put a camera on
Yeah,
a pecan.
yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, I
That's
got
how
you.
we do it. I could
Yeah,
probably look at
pecan
a
nut
pecan
camera, a
past
nut
the
camera for
curve
nut
with a
jobs.
Nikon. Yeah.
Okay, Nikon. Okay, that
No,
I
I
understand.
like you, RT. I saw you come up the one day. I saw you say some things that made a lot of sense.
Okay, cool.
You articulated them well. But
I do my best
yeah, man.
as an old
Don't worry.
cow.
Don't worry. You're not spinning it 1,000 miles an hour. I don't think.
Look, I know we're not on a floating ball, in space and everything. All I'm saying is,
Well, they got the biggest budget though, the
but
Department of Defense.
I
So
get
it
all
means
that.
a lot of things,
The Department
right?
of Defense has a budget of $2.13 trillion annually. And so like the NASA budget is like peanuts. We all talk about like NASA gets $70 million a day. It's like, hello,
Yeah, but what
do the
about
math
these?
of 2.13 trillion divided by
What ab- what
365.
about what about those eclipses though? And rather than like asking some like super detailed question, I heard this is just rumor, but there's been books around for a long time before NASA existed, and I even heard that NASA stole their symbols from an African tribe and acted like it was just some shit they just seen up in the sky. I don't know what that means, but
Okay.
it.
I can believe that. I can definitely believe that.
But I don't want it. I mean, glow propaganda. What do you have in trouble understanding?
I'm not having trouble understanding any of that. I'm having difficulty uh, embracing where the so-called flat Earth community tries to say that people
Dude,
travel east to west in a circular direction when that clearly is not how anyone on land travels to go east to west. No GPS is done that way. It's all straight line. And of course, you got to like, well,
I
to
don't
get
get
from
the
point
straight
A,
line versus circle part, but I think
it makes a
right.
big difference. It makes a huge difference because it's all about their bullseye pizza thing.
Well,
It's like, no, no one ever does it
what
that
makes
way.
it travel? What makes a person's travel a circle or even a curve, for that matter, not linear?
Well, you're trying to go from point A to point B on a map, and it just happens to be like on the same line, east to west, straight. You know, pick a map, pick any map. It's a straight line. You're going east to
Okay,
west.
okay.
You're
Now
not
who's
going in
this?
a
You and me?
circle.
You and me are going straight east and west right now.
Well, I kind of fly solo. Maybe I'm traveling east to west. You can do whatever you want to do. I
Well,
mean,
how
I'm
are
not
we
trying to be
traveling? Are we
difficult, but
traveling by car
well,
or plane?
we're, car you have to navigate the roads, which are clearly not straight lines. But like you can
Which
say,
one demonstrates your
I'm
point best?
here, and I want to get over to. I'm on the east coast of the United States, and I want to get to the west coast of the United States. I can point A to point B, put a ruler on that, and go. Oh, that's a straight line,
Right.
but I have to navigate all these different roads that kind of like, but they are all like getting me
So
in
what's the
my GP.
problem?
The GPS is telling me, you know, you're going west, or you know, on this road you're going northwest to get, and then southwest, or whatever. The problem is the bulk of all of the flat Earth, you know, proponents and big
Well,
channels or whatever are
that
saying that
experiment is limited because you only go so far north.
I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe you know, maybe you're just way ahead of me here. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, no one travels physically on any land that they happen to live on or exist on or like whatever. You know, to
Like if I
use a
stand
car.
outside in the front yard or something, what? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm not sure. You know, if your feet
What
are
type
on
of
the ground.
travel are? I just don't get what you're not getting.
Flying, aeroplane.
Yeah, try it, dude. Airplane seems like straight as fuck.
Yeah, east to west. Are you going in a circle? No.
I mean, why wouldn't you just go right there like every other time?
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it like a straight line? You know, like, hey,
Yeah,
I'm going from
I'm with
Washington
you.
D.C. I'm going from Washington D.C. to San Francisco.
Yep.
Do you
Yep.
go
Yep.
in a circle to get there? No.
So
But
what are you? So what's the problem?
the problem is every flat Earth channel says on a globe or on a flat Earth map, which is like a bullseye kind of thing, you
With
know,
the north in the center,
and
okay,
yeah, that you're
and
traveling
then
to go
south
east to
being
west. You're
everywhere else
traveling
but north,
circular,
huh?
circular. To go east to west, you're traveling in a circle. You always got to like,
Hold
you
on,
know,
hold on. Like
like
you
you're
keep
on a
talking.
racetrack.
You say the circle with so much emotion. I'm having trouble figuring out like exactly what you're saying.
I'm being punked, which is pretty funny. I get it. You know,
No, like I really want to understand. I really do.
yeah, yeah.
No, I'm
It,
serious. Like I'll just let this one go for now. I think I don't think I'm equipped.
I don't know. Yeah. Once we brought in the straight line versus circle, it blew everybody's minds. I get it. I get it. You know, it's just a total, you know, we played with straight lines and circles in kindergarten, but you know, now with the advent of the internet and all the flat earth, you know, proponents, you know, we just can't possibly.
But those eclipses though that were recorded like in history that are on repeating cycles. That is what
Yeah,
I saw before I
that
came up here, and I thought
exactly.
that's
You
really
you
interesting.
nailed it. You nailed it on the head. It was all like, you know, do we even know what we were talking about 5 minutes ago? Like, what are circles? What are straight lines? I have no idea. You know, you definitely have hit the nail on the head for sure. Like, are we even? Do we
Come on.
even know what a circle is? Do we even know like what is east? What is west? Am I right? Am I wrong? My God, what have I done?
No, you're actually right. You're actually right.
Yes, I am right. I'm on the East Coast. Now, if I was left, where would I be? Who knows? It seems like it's very speculative.
No, I
The
mean
flat Earth, the flat Earth
you
crowd would say like, well, you've got to go if you want to go left from right, you got to go in a circle. I mean, duh. Everybody knows that. Like, no, we don't. We
nah.
don't do.
What if it's just a fork in the road, though?
Hey, when you introduce a fork, then that's like a
How do you
Y,
have an answer
which is
for all
different
of
than a
my like
T.
very obscure questions?
Well, if you really think about that, then a parallelogram might be something that would blow your mind away, huh? Are you blown away by a parallelogram, or we're talking shapes,
No.
lines, and yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like 5 minutes ago, were we talking about a parallelogram? I mean, does a parallelogram even exist in a flat Earth? Because evidently there are no such things as like going from east to west in a straight line that everybody knows. That's
Yeah,
how
I
you.
get it, bro. I get it. It's funny.
Yeah, it's so anyway. You know, all I can do is bring joy and these types of
Country
intriguing.
sarcasm.
Bro,
Yeah.
enough of
Yeah,
your waffling. You're waffling like crazy. I'm gonna
country
milk you.
sarcasm, country
Sure.
sarcasm, and old cow.
Yo, London,
I'm
what's
just an
up,
old
man? How are
cow.
you doing? I didn't get a chance to say what up to you. How are you, brother?
I'm good, 23. What's cracking? What's cracking, 23? We got
Yeah,
Cage
much
in the
love.
building.
23 RT London KJV. There you go.
Uh
Hello,
oh.
23
Cage.
KJV and
Cage.
RT and
Let me turn
KJ.
you up a bit. Your mic's a bit low. Hold on. Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check. Is that better?
There you go.
Big up to London. Big up to everybody.
So London, real quick,
Yeah.
real quick. So like on a you know, have a differing view.
Hold on, you're bogging. You're bogging.
Bro, you're waffling around, bro. Now even
You're
the
bogging.
waffle fucking connection's
In,
still
in
with
your
You're bogging, bro. I don't know what happened. You're just bogging out now.
in your in your
You spilled your bong water on your microphone, I
whatever
think.
that
Hey, Tizzle, you're bogging. You're bogging. Don't even stop. You're bogging.
I'm just hear me.
Is it me or is he bogging to you lot
Can you
still?
hear me?
No, it's bad.
Nah, bro, it's for everybody, unfortunately. Because I said, take the waffle out of your
Okay.
goddamn mouth before I grab your. Bro,
Yeah,
you're
London,
uttering
you could
around.
just
Stop
leave and
uttering
then come
around
back.
and shit. Spraying your milk everywhere and
Mic check.
pasteurize it.
All right.
I think you're back now.
Can you hear me
Yeah.
a little bit?
Yeah, but you have
Yeah.
to speak
Well,
softer. You have to speak softer, though.
I'll
Yeah.
I'll dial back off. I'm sorry, but one last thing that I was so London. What do you think about like how do people navigate on the realm that you kind of visualize or that you've researched? Is it do people do people travel when they want to go from east to west or north to
You're
south?
not
Are they
asking a real question. You have to
Well,
do
ask
they
it.
well,
do
this
they
is
travel
You have
in
to
a
ask
circle?
it.
Do they
Be
do they
more
travel in a
specific.
circle?
So do they get nowhere at all and travel in a circle where they wind up at the same point where they started? Yeah,
Oh man.
probably. That's probably what happens most of the time. It depends. You could paint a broad brush.
You know
It's up
what?
to you.
Yeah, get a whiteboard out, actually, and if you could draw this for us, I think we'd be able to understand it. And I think maybe you'll be able to see some flaws that you might want to work out at the same
I,
time.
I
Yeah,
think
we'll
you
grab
guys
the
might need
white.
to do
We'll grab the white or the blackboard and
you
get
guys
this.
might need to do a Gantt chart, and we could figure this out. Like it may take stages to like sort this all out. You know what
No,
I'm
no. I
saying?
think we need a Venn diagram in
Yeah.
order to deal with this.
We
What is
definitely
this?
need a lot of
What is this?
post-it
Yo,
notes. We need a lot of post-it notes on a
It's
whiteboard.
called a Venn diagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what does this have
Yeah,
to do with those
Vin Diesel.
eclipses that
I know he's a good actor. You know, kind of good. And I say good in quotes, air quotes. But yeah, Vin Diesel diagram. You know, it's been kind of like a Hollywood kind of thing. But anyway, London, I'm going to dial off. Obviously, I brought such intriguing, spellbinding, you know, unbelievable
You know what? You
content.
know what? You know what, RT? I think it was utterly amazing. Thank you.
Utterly, yeah. Okay, I
It
see
was
what you did
utterly
there.
amazing, bro.
I see what you did there. Sure.
Thank you, RT.
Point out a cow's udders. Yeah. Eyes up here, fella. Eyes up here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Take care, London.
Hey, nice one,
I'll
Tizzle.
be
Much love.
I'll be listening. All right.
Respect. Good stuff. My man Tizzle. What's
Yeah,
happening, Keith?
that was utterly proper. Big up, everybody. Much love to everybody. How you guys feeling today? You know, it's Sunday.
Correct.
What is it, like 10:22 over there?
9:22.
9:20. Okay, I thought it was the.
What time is it where you are?
4:23.
23, not bad. Not bad. 23. What time were you at 23?
I'm 423.
It's 4:23, bro.
Okay, you got the same time zones. Interesting.
Yeah.
You in the same crib?
One time I was in Detroit and I saw, I heard Cage yelling from across the Canadian side to somebody on the internet.
Bro, I'm over there. I'm on Lake Huron, Lake Michigan, yelling across the lake, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna shoot a flare at you.
Shit. He said he heard the boy. He heard the boy Cage. Yo. Oh shit.
You ever seen Castaway? I was like yelling like like Tom Hanks for Wilson. You know the fucking the volleyball with the handprint of the blood and shit.
Hey, 23,
I'm
that
like
was
Wilson across the goddamn fucking Lake Huron, Lake Michigan, bro.
Or was it more like quack 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 quack? Canadian goose. The Canadian goose.
That's a duck. Those are ducks. The
That's
geese are
Trojan.
different. The geese
Trojan
have an
geese.
attitude issue, bro. They'll fuck you up.
Trojan geese.
No shit. They'll fuck you up, guaranteed. You
Those
don't want to
Trojan,
face them.
do those geese have more rights in America than some people, bro?
Bro, the geese have more rights in Canada and America than anyone does, bro. They're on a higher level. The fuck?
Yeah, what's up with that? Maybe someone needs to be checking out some occult geese.
Bro, they ain't playing games, I'll tell you that.
Oh man. Wow.
What's up, man?
The geese ain't playing.
Nah. Hey, I don't think any geese anywhere are playing. There's some. I think they're kind of like, apex predators compared to us. Compared to us, they're apex. I've seen them handle humans in a different type of way.
They make them run away and everything. They have
They
really have no. They have no actual strength to them too. It's funny. But they still make people run. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny.
They run for cover. Drop their sandwiches and run for cover.
That's my sandwich, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's my sandwich now.
And seagulls and goals as well. They have people ducking for cover and deboing people. I see the goals deboing the people. That's my sandwich, fool.
Bro, they don't play, bro. It's my sandwich now. You know what I mean?
In like somewhere in California, like Oakland, I saw a bird swoop down and grab a fry out of a guy's order who was getting it off the counter, like through the window.
Yeah, they did some wild shit.
They ain't playing games and shit. They have an attitude. But really, I found them to be pretty much peaceful unless they have children around.
Oh.
They have their goslings or whatever at the local, what do
What
they
about,
call them?
like-
Gosling is a goose's child, right? So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, they have them around, and yeah, they don't play games and shit. Which I don't blame them either. You know what I mean? Allow them. Give them some space and shit.
Yeah, they're serious. They're serious. They ain't come to play. They come to eat.
They're eating, bro. Guaranteed they're eating. They flock around. They even go to the U.S. They flock to the U.S. and to the U.K., everything.
They're everywhere. International. They're international. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Trust me. I see them go after anything. I see them even gobble up a squirrel. I see them go after little rats and stuff. They have anything they can get their beak on.
Stop beaking around London, bro. Get the beakage. Get your beak out of that. Amen.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, let me get back to the show. Give me a second. 1 second. Get back to where we was.
On the cross was told he had paradise, right? And here we are with this February 15th Lupercalia eclipse here that would represent the thief on the opposite side. This is the wolf. And look at where it goes through. It goes right here. It's not in Egypt, but somewhat close. Going through like Central Africa. Is this Ethiopia here? I don't know.
The top is
I think it may be. But this eclipse represents, this is the other hand, the other thief on the cross. He was on the opposite hand. No salvation for the wolf. But on this
Hold on, pause it for a second. What is this guy? He's putting a bunch of things that, yes, you can understand what he's saying if you really look into it. But he's saying there's no salvation for the wolf. Okay. Did you not catch that, what he said?
No, you gotta listen. That's why you gotta listen, my friend.
Well, I did now.
Something different.
What is he talking about? He sounds Canadian too. He's like
coming off of here.
He's probably down the street. He lives down the street.
Observations regarding how this is all set up. But this is very interesting. October 23rd. Wonder what that's about. Something we can look into as well. So I wanted to share that with you guys. Pretty amazing stuff. Let's back this up. Here's all the eclipses.
Putting powdered sugar on the waffle.
The globe.
That's what
I believe we live on a globe, and they've opened
maple syrup.
Right. This is where you get this imagery. It looks a lot different on a flat Earth. Actually, it wouldn't look that much different on a flat Earth. You would just basically, all of this would curl around, because on the flat Earth map you'll see like all of this being wrapped around and flattened, right? So people ask me, well, what would that look like on a flat Earth map? So you'll have to impose that onto there very carefully. You have to do it manually in order to see what's going on with this. But you're still going to see these crosses, this cross here. You're going to still see these. They're just going
This guy's 100% Canadian. Don't listen to him. I'm Canadian, I'm telling you.
But, wow. Okay, let me go in the chat. That's what I wanted to show you guys today.
Bro, use Brave browser. You can install the Brave browser. You don't have to pay for YouTube to not have ads. I have that. It automatically blocks all ads and everything.
I'll link this.
Why not do it?
I'll link all the other links in here so that you guys can have verifiable evidence. Some of you may.
It's called Brave browser. It'll block all YouTube's advertisements.
Listen, leave a link for that in the back, please. Leave a link for that in the back.
I don't need to leave a link. You search a Brave browser and you can find it. It's pretty well known.
Cool. Get all the information you can get. to prove this and to show it. Okay, so I'll link all of that in the pinned comment.
Yeah, search that up. It'll block any of these advertisements and stuff when you're trying to play shit. You know what I mean? It'll block all of that. And you don't have to pay YouTube. You don't have to pay YouTube for shit. It'll block any sort of advertisement.
Some of these eclipse dates mirror forward in time. We have the June 21st summer solstice eclipse that just happened a couple weeks ago. That mirrored forward in time. But the other eclipse dates would be pretty amazing to see if those are up and coming. And I'll do that after the show is over. I'll look at those other eclipse dates, the February 15th, the October 23rd, and see if those eclipse dates are coming up in time. Because that would be really interesting, because that might mean something, right? Now, interesting, because when Jesus performed a miracle, he cured a man who was demonically possessed. And basically, he cast the demons into 2,000 pigs. And I've told this story before. The pigs then ran over a cliff and into the water. But before they did, they said to Jesus, "You cannot kill us yet, because it is not the appointed time." So they knew in general terms, maybe years, decades, when their appointed time was, and it was not then. So you got to ask yourself, why did Jesus send them over a cliff? Why were there 2,000 pigs? Well, I believe Jesus was signaling the next earth age. The age we're in now, the age of Aquarius. The man.
You know, when I hear send them over a cliff, right, I think of sending them into a crater. Going into a crater.
And water jug, which is exactly where he told his disciples to prepare for the Passover. I'm going to show you that right now. Go upstairs and find the man bearing water. Because this was the place that Jesus knew he would return 2,000 years later. Here it is, Luke 22:10. When you enter, they said, "Where do you want us to prepare it?" He was talking about the Passover. He answered, "When you enter the city, a man carrying a jug of water will meet you. Follow him to the house he enters." And we all know that houses are earth ages as well. And of course, the man bearing the water jug is Aquarius. Now, I don't believe in astrology. This is not astrology. This is what God named in the book of Job. God named the constellations. Constellation of Orion is mentioned in the book of Job. Arcturus is mentioned in the book of Job. The Mazzaroth is mentioned in the book of Job. What has happened is, just like I told you, the devil makes everything an evil counterpart so that you don't look at signs in the heavens. And then he takes things to the extreme. So he made an evil counterpart where people look into the stars and try to predict their own futures and predict who their mates are going to be and all the other things that people that follow astrology do.
Hold on, London. Can we
That's
pause it
the
for a
evil
second?
counterpart.
Did someone say something?
Yeah, I was saying, can we pause it for a minute here and talk about it? Because obviously these things, right? These things that you're queuing up to.
Hey, turn your
a
volume up a
program.
bit. Turn your volume up. You're a bit low. Turn your volume up.
Hold on. Is that better? Can you hear me better now or no?
Still low.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to fucking handle that. But either way, what they're trying to say is something that should be there inherently no matter what. And really, the onus, the ball is in the individual's court. It's been passed many, many times and fumbled. You know what I mean? So instead of blaming these other things, this other program, what about this? You are the program. Blame yourself. The ball is in your court. How are you going to handle it? You're going to fuck up? It's up to you.
That's it. It's down to you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Keep going.
The onus is on you. So really, you should have self-accountability. Self-accountability. It's on you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To God and the Holy Spirit to guide you in those ways in your life. You see how this works. But if you throw the baby out with the bathwater, then you completely miss scriptures like this and their true and deeper meaning. And why there were 2,000 pigs, because that was like 2,000 years, which was the appointed time of when Jesus would return. Now, no man knows the day or the hour. But apparently the demons knew something. So this is all very interesting. And this is, I think, where this is all headed. This is going to be, we're very close. And I know a lot of people say that.
As a small business owner, you're juggling the job of 5 people. Using Constant Contact's smart automated tools is like...
But we are very close, you guys. We're very, very
Brave
close.
browser, London. Use that so you'll have no more of these fucking interruptions and shit.
No, hey, do you know why? Listen, I tried to get one of those things before, right? Where I block ads.
No, it's free. You don't have to,
listen to me, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right? I went to get something, right? And most of the stuff that I started to look at, it wouldn't allow me anymore because I had a blocker on. It restricted.
I know. It detects the ad blocker. It doesn't do it on the Brave browser. I'm telling you. All you got to do is search it up right now, copy and paste the link into there, and you'll never have it again. I'm telling you. I've done my research. I know exactly what you're talking about. It doesn't work. I've used, different products in that, and it always kind of tries to block it after. I know what you're saying. Okay. I'm not somebody to tell you something that I haven't tested, and trust me, I'm going to see every angle. I'm going to see every fucking spit back on it, whatever you like to say. You know what I mean?
Like I said, leave a link in the back. Like I said, if you really want me to have it, you'll leave a fucking link in the back.
All right, I'm gonna send you it right now. Then,
there you go. Stop fucking around.
There you go.
We got some changes to the Facebook group. Been inundated with Q and Trump posts. Please don't post that there anymore. Why? Not because I don't want you to have free thought and expression on the group, but 90% of the fact check stuff that I've been dinged for and had to spend hours and hours and hours and days removing from the Facebook group, because Facebook doesn't make it easy. You got to sit and search. You got to search a person's name who's posted in the group, and then up come 40 posts that they post. Then you got to click on each one and find which one was fact checked. And that takes a lot of time. I had to do that for like 50 posts because they all started stacking up because I didn't know how all this worked. And 90% of those were Q posts and Trump posts, and they were fake. So you see how this fake news meme works? It's all opposite. So Trump calls everybody else fake news, but really a lot of this stuff, I'm not going to say all of it, coming out of Q, it's fake. And what happens is this stuff is like a virus. They basically descend on your group and they post all this stuff, and 90% of it's not true. Then the fact checkers come in, which I believe they're all working together to discredit the truth movement. It has to be. I can't think of any other explanation. And then what it did is it basically neutered and silenced our Facebook group. And it's never been the same. Facebook group was doing really well, getting out to a lot of people, and all of a sudden it just went quiet. It's because Facebook says to me, you have a lot of fake news posts and we're limiting your posts showing up in people's feeds. And even when you fix it, it never goes back to normal. So I'm sorry, but no more Q and Trump posts. because a lot of them are fake, or at least look at them yourself. The fact checkers are only right half the time, but the half the time that they're right, these are planted stories, I believe, to do exactly that, to get you to take the bait. You start posting
I sent you the fucking link. You
these
see it?
Facebook groups and channels shut down. For instance, GM, everyone's saying she has CV. She doesn't. That was a fake news story. It was actually a satire site, and everyone ran with it. And I wake up in the morning, I got like 5 or 6 posts saying that she has a CV, and the fact checkers all over my group. You guys have to do a better job of running this stuff down. Don't post stuff if you're not sure that it's right.
It does a really good job at blocking
that's just
any
a
of
little
this nonsense, I'll tell you that.
For you guys, and I think all these people working together to try to discredit us and basically say we're irresponsible by spreading information that we can't verify. This is why on this channel we're very careful about what we talk about, and we're more inclined toward the spiritual and opinions rather than coming out and saying this is true and that's true and we're 100% certain of it. For instance, with the eclipses that we just covered, that's undeniable. Now someone could say, oh, that's random. Oh, that's not the cross. That's not the firmament. That's not the ascension. Well, I could understand that if we picked out 4 eclipses out of 100 that were there to try to prove that. But no, those were the only 4 total eclipses during his life. I want to be very clear. They were the only ones that crossed over Jerusalem. So I think that's pretty amazing. And you people can decide for themselves what that means. I think I pretty much made the case because I believe this is an inspiration by the Holy Spirit. And all this will do is keep strengthening your faith, because the enemy is afoot. He wants to talk you out of believing in Jesus. Okay? That's
You
exactly
are full of fucking shit,
he wants you
London.
to make.
That's all I gotta say.
Jesus isn't real, and the devil isn't real. He wants you to think it's all just chance, and we're in some kind of, simulation and whatever, right? But this is all very real. And I hope you go and check out this video. This is fascinating. Let me play a little bit of it for you.
Now give me some money. Give me some money and join my course after. I'm sure that's what's going to come.
What you saying back there?
Saying this fucking retard eventually is going to be like, oh yeah, now pay me.
What
Every
retard?
time.
Who you talking about?
Whoever we're listening to, he's going to be like, pay me eventually.
No, you're not gonna hear none of that come out of his mouth. You're not gonna hear none of that come out of his mouth.
Okay, good. Maybe I'm jumping to a conclusion. Hopefully not.
Yeah, you're jumping way ahead, boy. Way ahead.
Okay, well then, good on him then. I mean, either way.
The eyes, the cross, the optic nerves, and Earth's history. Creation occurred at Gemini.
Canadian boy, huh?
This is actually supposed to be closer to 6,000 BC here. Made a mistake there. And we have the tree of good and evil. God, or good and evil, Adam and Eve. I'm not saying Eve is evil. I'm saying that sin entered through Eve. That's why I put her on this side. Let's pull this up. Okay. It's duality. We had Abel on the good side, Cain on the bad side. Gemini, twins. Then we go to the next Earth age. We have Taurus. Now we had the flood, 2300 BC. Christ said, this is my body, this is my blood. That's more duality, okay? Body and blood. It rained for 40 days in the flood. Why did I put the flood inside of the eye? Because the vitreous humor is filled with water. It is water. It's a water environment inside of the eye, which represents a flood, right? Now, this is fascinating because a rainbow...
All right, this guy has no idea what he's fucking talking about.
That is...
If you want to pause it, I can elaborate on that if you'd like.
Hey, you lasted much longer than last time, though. I'll give you that much. Respect. Respect, Cage.
Is the measurement of the arc of the rainbow, which is the only angle which you can view that rainbow. And that relates back to the 42 generations. I've got that in green here. That Christ said he came from. This is in the New Testament. So this is color coded so that you can kind of see the similarities. And I'm jumping around a bit, but hopefully this will help you guys understand. Now, the remnant of mankind was sealed in the ark, okay, which is like the beam, which is also the hyaloid canal. The remnant passes through this narrow gate. The hyaloid canal is a structure in the inner eye that connects from within to the lens of your eye. When you're born, it disappears, and this becomes the narrow gate. And inside of it, there's actually an artery called the hyaloid artery. And when you're born, that artery deteriorates. And what is left are what is called a remnant. This seems to mimic what happened with the flood, that the remnant got on the ark. They rode the beam of light to the next generation through the waters of the vitreous humor. And in doing so, they preserved the seed of man, right? Which was the pure seed of the Christ bloodline to come. So these floaters become the remnant, and you can actually see floaters in your eyes. So every time you look through your eyes and you see these floaters, it's indicative of the remnant of man. It's like a reminder of the Savior and the remnant and how he pushed through. So we move on from Noah and we get into the age of Taurus. 4000 to 2000 BC, and Taurus is a bull. Abraham, the bull. Now, Enoch describes Noah, Abraham's seed, as bulls in the book of Enoch. And it's the 33rd mention. And he says the Savior is coming in 42 generations. So this is all about like the beast, okay? Christ had to be born a man in order to basically save all of us from the beast. That's what he did. Then we get into the earth age of Aries. Now we're into the other tree. And this is where basically the Israelites go into Egypt. Okay, they're in Egypt and then they leave Egypt. This is 1500 BC. They pass through another ocean. Just like the flood, they passed through the Red Sea. The narrow gate, it was split. And they were... Now, what I'm showing you here, this was July 2019, but I think this was a re-upload actually, is how the seed line, you're actually following the seed line of Christ through the human body. That's the amazing thing about this revelation. Let's keep going. 40 years in the wilderness, eating manna, basically fasting. Okay? And so now you see the juxtaposition of the 40 days of rain in the water and the 40 years through the Red Sea of the Israelites who came out of Egypt. And they were also a remnant. What were they led by? The ark. Instead of the wooden ark, they were led by the Ark of the Covenant. A different ark, but similar nonetheless. So this ram sheep of Aries was pointing forward to Christ. That's why the sacrificial system was developed. We had 10 plagues and we had 10 commandments. So let me pause there because that's a very important point about the Lamb of God. Jesus was the Lamb of God. He was a sacrificial lamb. Then he ended the sacrificial system with his final sacrifice for all sin. You see how all this is connected? It's all connected. So during this age of Aries, this is when they had the first Passover. Remember, the first Passover lamb was the last plague of Egypt, passing over the firstborn, marking the lintel and posts of the doorway, so that their firstborn would be preserved. They had a Passover after that. Now we're making our way toward Christ. You see how everything is pointing forward to Christ? Christ talks about the 42 generations, which matches up with the 42 degrees of the rainbow arc. He said there were 14 from Abraham to David, 14 generations from David to the exile in Babylon, and 14 generations from the exile to the Son of Man, Yeshua. 42 matches the 42 rainbow. Now there's more stuff in here with the 40s. As you can see, this is color coded. This image right here is on my Facebook page. If you guys want this, you can download it right off of my Facebook page. So you had the 40 years in the wilderness of the Israelites, and David ruled Judah and Israel for 40 total years. 33 years in Israel and 7 years in Judah. That was 40 total years. A child gestates in the womb, in the waters, for 40 weeks. And there are 400 years between the Old and New Testaments. And I believe this 40 number even points back to 2020 vision. 20 and 20 is 40. So you have the pair again. Now we're into the age of Pisces. Now, here's where things go off the rails. Because what you're looking at right there are those two crossing eclipses. I mean, this is undeniable. Look at this. Let me show this to you again. You can see that I'm not just stretching or making this up. This is real. Here it is right here. These two blue lines crossing. Let's go back. There it is. Now, let's listen to what I said. These are the two fish. This is the age of Christ. I believe he was born on, as you can see the number here, blind 11/6 BC. Was crucified somewhere in 2030 AD. And everything that Christ represented was about water. Now, this was before we made a discovery that confirmed maybe that he was closer. It was closer to 2036 AD. He was crucified. But nonetheless, all those eclipses that we just covered fit into this time frame, or even to all the way to 2036, as I showed you. So now you're starting to see a vitreous humor, the inner eyes, the water, the flood, the parting of the Red Sea, and finally down to Jesus in the age of Pisces, the two fish, and everything was about water. Baptism, the well of infinite waters that he talks about. There were 2,000 pigs that he cast demons out into, and they ran into the water. Of course, he turned water into wine. He caught fish by he told the fishermen to throw the net to the right side, and he caught 153 fish. And of course, he fed an entire crowd with 2 fish. And the fish symbol is the symbol of Christ. Do you know why that is? Why the fish symbol is the symbol of Christ? It's because the fish symbol is the center of the Vesica Pisces. It is Christ coming to basically whether you're Jew or Gentile, from whatever seed you're from, if you believe in him, then you cross over in the middle. You go through the narrow gate in the middle, regardless of your bloodline. That's what he came to do. If you believe, if you set aside sin, if you follow him, If you pick up your cross, which is the crossing optic nerves, and you follow him, then you will be saved. That's why he came, because there was a. Now, Christ said, the eye is the lamp of the body. He doesn't say eyes. He says eye, singular. I believe he was talking about the place where the Holy Spirit sits inside of you, which is your pineal gland. And remember, the devil's even tried to hijack that, telling people to open their third eye, chakras, and all this stuff. That is not of God. That's the dark counterpart of it. You're letting evil into yourself instead of the Holy Spirit. Now, we've done all kinds of videos on the pineal gland and how it has crystals in it. We're not talking about just calcification. We're talking about these crystals that naturally exist. And I believe, and I guess we won't find this out till we get to heaven, that these are interdimensional crystals that connect the Holy Spirit to our souls and our bodies. It's almost like an antenna through which Christ can dwell within us. But again, we're not Christ. We're not him. Like people are coming on the channel saying, oh, this is Christ consciousness, and we all are Christ, and he really didn't exist because he's inside of all of us. No, that is deception. A lot of deception on YouTube, you guys. Lots. You got to be very careful who you follow and listen to. Everything I'm showing you today is confirmed by the Bible. It does not conflict the gospel in any way, shape, or form. It simply demonstrates to you that the flesh, that Christ was actually made flesh. Like that statement is truer than you could ever imagine. He's imprinted, his whole life story is imprinted onto our flesh. Let's keep going. Blood problem. There were two separate seed lines. One of them was like cursed. Now there's much more to this. There's different sections of this. Because Jesus, he did have the water theme. So what is the enemy going to do? The enemy is going to try to hijack the water theme. And this is why they've taken over the rainbow, the 42, right? And 42 years after Roe v. Wade, we had legalized rainbow activity, right? We had legalized marriage. So, you guys know what I'm getting at there. Sorry I'm pausing it, but between same-sex couples. That was 42 years after 1973, you guys. The rainbow shone prominently. Okay? That's when it all started. And what else did we have here? There's some Obama references in here as well. They call him the first president that allowed this. Basically, he was the one that it happened under. We also have the story of 12. We've talked a little bit about this, that there were 12 tribes of Israel, 12 disciples, and 12 times 12 is 144,000, which are supposed to be the elect. We have 12 intracranial nerves in the brain and 12 ribs. So basically everything you experience in this reality comes through 12 sets of nerves in the brain called the intracranial nerves. We're just looking at the optic nerves, but we've done the body code series on my Enter the Stars Reloaded channel, is where you can find all the body code. And we showed you how many of the other nerves have biblical meanings to them as well, like the olfactory nerve that you can smell through, and trigeminal nerve, which looks like a hand inside of a bowl. And all of these relate back to these biblical stories. Let's keep watching. Everything points back to the flesh and the body. It was all encoded to help us understand what was going on, so that we could look into the flesh and see the glory of God. Okay, that's what all this is about. All right, let's keep going with this. We're almost done with this. I don't want this to be too long. So we get to the crossing optic nerves in the middle, and this is where we're at the cross of Pisces. And let's blow this up in here. In the internal anatomy and structure of the brain, this crossing is right near the pineal gland, which forms the head, the actual head of Christ, in the image that we showed in part 2 of this series. The pineal gland is the head, and I believe the reason for that is because that is our spiritual connection to Christ and God. And it's all mapped out inside your brain. It's all very real, but it's there in the flesh so that we can see it. So here we are at the cross, which is called the optic chiasm. That is the actual term that describes this part of the anatomy of your brain. The chiasm basically is a description of a place or a journey or a storytelling method in which you tell the story from front to back, and then when you get to the middle of the story, you untell the story. So you start back to front. And much of the Bible is written in this format. They start to tell a story. John went to the store. He brought a Snickers bar. Then he bought the Snickers bar, then he left the store. That's how you tell a story with a chiastic literary format, or format that tells a story then untells the story. And this is exactly what happens to the pathway of light when it enters your eyes. It comes in from two different places, and then in the middle it crosses over. This is why they call this the optic chiasm. Well, when you write this out in an outline form, ABBA, ABBA, which is Abba, Father. Now, if you were to go onto YouTube right now and look up the sound that a lamb makes, it sounds like they're saying Abba. Wrap your brain around that for a second. Now we leave the crucifixion of Christ. Here we are 2,000 years later, coming up on 2,160 years. We're getting close to that. There were some songs that came out, dawning of the age of Aquarius. That's because we're entering a new earth age. This is what I believe is the timeline of the return of Christ in the flesh. This is why all this technology has been ramped up to the level that it has just in the last 30, 40, 50 years compared to the rest of the history of mankind. Is because the enemy has to ramp up this deception, right? Now, God talks about his mansion with many rooms. And that's because when the optic nerves cross, after you go through Christ, they come out the other side and they radiate out into this structure that goes into the back of the brain. This looks like a mansion of many rooms. So, we're looking at 42 generations from the beginnings to Christ, and I'm wondering if coming out the other side, there are 42 more generations before he returns, which has put us right at the age of Aquarius, 2030 AD. Now, I'm not trying to make any predictions here because no man knows the day or the hour, but wouldn't it be fascinating if we were 42 generations on the other side of Christ and he returned? The Bible says it'll be like the days of Noah. Again, the water theme, the age of Aquarius, water. Now, many people translate Aquarius as more like the spirit, but the spirit, I believe, is synonymous with water, okay? The well, never being thirsty again, is what Christ told the woman at the well. If you drink from these waters. Heaven, the cerebral spinal fluid in the back of the brain, which is called the arbor vitae, the tree of life. And this is where vision is processed. Now, I did this side by side with the brain inverted. And as you can see, this is actually a gaming chair. It was the closest thing that I could find that looks like a chair that is similar to the shape of the brain. And here you see it. And if you have spiritual eyes to see, you understand that this could be the image of God sitting in the throne, holding his scepter, which becomes the spinal cord. And this is the life-giving waters. Christ is inside of this, basically sitting in the lap, or sitting in the throne of God with him, you see. So, I hope this live show came through. So that's it. I wanted to show you guys that portion of this. Again, if you're interested in the body code, go to Enter the Stars Reloaded, and there's whole playlists of this, digging deeper into the different anatomy of the body, the human rib cage, the nervous system, the brain, the spinal cord. It's all there. So I'm going to leave you guys at this point.
Bro. That was good. That was good. Excuse me. What's it? Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm back. Oh gosh. I had to clear my throat a bit, man. Oh jeez. I need to really give up smoking. I tell you that much. I need to give that shit up. Oh man, grand old chat room. What's happening? What's happening? I hope you enjoyed that little segment there. A few gems in that one. A few gems. Yeah, a few gems in that one. No. I love when I see people covering the eye and the upper room. I love it. It shows we're on the same path. You know, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Thinking outside the box. That's what I like to see. So salutes to Casey. Salutes to Casey. 420 if you got that. 420. Oh, what's that? Okay. Respect. Respect, respect. My man TT. What's Noble saying? Yeah, yeah. Much love, man. Much love, no. Much love. Grand old chat room. Grand old chat room. Alright, where was we? I wanted to show something. Where's it gone? Is this it? Gone. Sec. Atlas. Where's it hiding? Alright, cool. Just give it a second, wait for my man TT to come up. We've got a few things to show. But don't go nowhere, folks. Connecting some more dots. We're gonna skip onto the eyes. We're gonna skip onto the eyes now, since we left Casey and he was, you know, touching on the upper room. I think I'll pick up where he left off. Is that okay? Is that okay? All right. Let's wait for TT. Yeah, salutes. Lani in the building. Lani in the building. Ruled by Saturn. Ruled by Saturn. Chee, brother TT in the building.
You ring?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I was chatting it up with them down there, man. They're pulling out some fire stuff too.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
How you been, Mr. London?
You mean I've been good, not too bad, not too bad. Working like a
Yeah?
bumblebee.
Oh yeah?
Bumblebee, yeah, man.
Just buzzing on.
Buzzing away. You know how it goes, man.
Hey, the bees don't stop working, man.
It's a fact.
They create the structure. That's how they vibrate, right? They defy logic. They don't fly.
Exactly. Them bees. Them bees. Where was we now? I wanted to. But how you been though? Differently, bro. How are you, man?
I was experiencing anything and everything all at the same time, you know, while trying to quantify the average day, I guess you could say.
I got you.
You know, trying to make those other connections and you know, trying just like you, trying to stay informed and finding the right answer, or at least the right question to get to the answer. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
So yeah, salute to the work, man. That was dope. The temples in the mind, the connection to the eyes, the crossing of the X. You know, everything we see in front of us is what we see inside of us as well. And it was a pretty good representation. That was pretty dope, man. Definitely got the chat excited enough to start all throwing out 1,000 things at once, which was pretty cool as well. So salute.
Yeah. Salute to the good little chat room. Yeah, I love those folks. Yes, yeah, there's a few things I wanted to go over while I've got you up here actually.
Perfect.
Lining it up. Give me a sec. Where are you hiding? Cool, that can stay there. Let me throw this away. Oops. Sec. Throw that away. That away. Throw that away. Throw that away for now. Let me take this one. All right. Since we're on the eye subject, like I was saying, right, I wanted to pick up on Atlantis, basically.
Okay.
You know how Atlantis is meant to be a missing civilization, whether it's sunken or, I don't know, hidden in a bloody mountain somewhere, but it's meant to be tucked away somewhere. So is the case, right? But
so you're saying it either sank or it still could be around somewhere. It's just we don't have access to look at it.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. Possibly. Exactly. So with the eyes now, I've come to realize Atlas is also like a study of the eyes, right? Let me show you something quick.
Right. You mean Atlas is like a compendium of maps?
Right. Atlas of ophthalmology, right? the Atlas of Ophthalmology.
Hmm.
Right, it's a study, you know. Which we're gonna go over here, right? When you come to here, where is it gone? Let me show you this first. This guy here, right? He was one of the first pioneers to, you know, look into the eyes and study the eyes. But where's his name again? I forgot his name. It was I can't even pronounce it. Where was it gone again? Oops! Whoa! What happened?
It jumped.
Where are we? Hold on. Where was his name again? I had it here somewhere. It'll come to me again anyway. But he was one of the first people to do an incision on the eye, right? But if you can see here, right, this is like his seal of approval, like his work. They're showing you the eye, right, with the concentric rings, and with him in the middle of it, right. But you got the atlas, right, meaning of the eye, right.
That's
Now,
cool.
when we see this concentric rings, right, and the man right there, right. Look, they've even got the how would you call it, the sigils for the fucking planets within the eye, bro. Look.
Wow.
Right? Look. This is within the eye, right? Antarctic. This is all within the eye. Right? But this also is like this one as well, right?
Right. Both looking like the Vitruvian Man.
Mm.
And you see it's got the divine feminine above. Yeah, this is a very alchemical picture as well.
It is indeed, and normally the father's seated up top when they show you these type of images. But the man
Right.
up there, right? The father.
Which is why I think the farther you go back, the more you get accurate representation showing that it's probably the mother that sits higher.
Mm.
You know, that's why they always speak of the divine feminine. That's an awesome picture, man.
Right, so they're showing us stuff to do with the eyes again, right? But do you guys remember this one here, right? This was Io showing us an eye, right, from an angle. Right, this also looks like, where's it gone? This one right here. It's the concentric circles again.
Wow.
Oops, hold on. How did I make that smaller? But that's looking like
Where is
this one
this?
right here. Where was it? Hey, look at the little gap, the little opening right there.
Right.
All right, you got the same thing right there.
I mean, realistically, wouldn't it be the proper design if you were going to design, say, like Atlantis, to have its own power without having to generate anything? You would fashion it the same way as the eye creates. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's why I think those principles are universal. That's why most of the things we see have to be circles or concentrics or mirrored to the eye, because the eye is what creates, in my mind.
No, I feel you. I know exactly what you're saying.
Right. I mean, with a lot of these representations, I don't know if we really know anymore whether or not we are looking out or in, you know? I find that to be very interesting.
Mm. 1 second. It's in the back.
What is this? I haven't seen that before.
This is another depiction of the realm. Catalan Atlas. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say as well, because check this out. You know when they speak about Atlas being, missing, or we can't find it, right? Atlantis, Atlas, whatever you want to call it. But I
Right.
was thinking maybe the reason why they can't find it because it's been removed.
You think
You
from
know,
visibility or just outright?
outright.
Okay.
Because like when I hear about one-eyed gods and like Odin, Mr. Eye, wanted that symbology for the eye. Atlas, Atlantis was the eye got taken away, or even submerged like within the waters of the eye.
Right.
Maybe it was another like how would you call it, lens or something.
Yeah. Destroying the center and then therefore weakening the system, because they claim it was at the middle of all civilization.
Mm-hmm.
But I think just like the eye and the mind and how, reality progresses through the mind, I think it's, got to change and move. So I think that center is never fixed. You know what I mean? Like wherever Atlantis could or would have been at that time may have been the center, but I think as things progress and move, I don't think that's the center anymore. So,
Got you. Yeah.
yeah.
The concentric rings, right? That's what we gotta look out for. This is what gives it away, right? When you see these now and the little stars, meaning the light show, right? Let me skip over to something now. 1 second. Where are we? Where are we? What's the X-ray? Okay. When we're seeing stuff like this now, we know exactly what we're looking at.
Wow. That looks just like that map. It said it's cool because it has that one dark line spitting out. That's cool.
Wild, right?
Wild.
In the center would be the crystal, the lens, right in the center of that. You didn't even mention something about the crystal layer separation used for. Okay. All right, yeah.
It's like an optical illusion. You can't tell if you're looking at it going down, outward, or back and inward.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
Right.
It's almost like if you're falling into a hole, or it looks like it could be a globe, or it looks like it can be a crater. It looks like it can just be a flat surface. Like so many different levels.
And that black line could be the attachment to the nerve, to the mind, you know?
It's that when you see that, you see in that. Even this. Him right there on the concentric circle. Oh, it went too far.
What is that? That's trippy.
Looks wild, isn't it?
So that's gas reacting with each other?
Yeah, nitrogen hemisphere. Sorry, atmosphere.
What are these supposed to be, space images?
No, this this was like let me show you. It was like I got it from stuff to do with the eyes right on the hex. Like I'll show you. Got it from over here, right? It was optical stuff, right? But they started talking about advances in like beams and two different type of beam tunes, and I think they were talking about like treating some type of diseases, how they would use plasma beams, or how would they call it, like a laser type of surgery that they use, almost like LASIK.
Yeah, it's laparoscopic.
Okay.
Where they use slight incision lasers to go in small places.
Okay. All right. So even when I was thinking about that, right, I was thinking about what that guy Jay Dream was talking about, the plasma events, right? Because every time they kept on mentioning the stuff, they was talking about plasma beams and plasma. Where was it? Stuff here, right, as well. Is this the one?
Is it talking about the effects of plasma?
Yeah.
or creating weapons from it.
Laser freak. No, is this the one? No, hold on.
'Cause I can tell you that plasma has a special property of being able to displace water.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how they can make things go into water, any USO, and without splash, and it doesn't displace water while it's in water, so it's not affected by the density, so it can move just as fast as in air. Because they're even talking about putting those on planes to reduce friction and save on fuel, and even putting them on semi-trailers. It
Did I
reduces
put that
drag.
on? Which one was it again? The Hex. No, I'm on the Hex one though. Where the hell did I put that? Give me a second. Oh, I can't remember where I put that one.
Big up to the
Shit.
chat down there.
Yeah, big up to the chat. Alright, let me skip over the hair real quick, actually.
Okay.
Alright, this is picture of Mars, right? Hellas Planitia. Right, it's
Old
Planitia.
school.
Right, but remember, you could be looking at the eye, right? But look what they got right here. Coronae, right? Now, this is our realm, right? Hellas Planitia. Now, if you was following us before, hold on, let me see if I got it here. Alright, yeah, I got it here. This part over here is, where was we? Where did I just put that? Where did I just put it? Click on that again. Alright. When you want to look over here, right? This part is the Europe side. So this will be like Europe, Africa, and all that stuff over here.
Oh, wow. I
Right.
didn't even see that contrast in there before. That's pretty neat.
Okay.
Wow.
Wicked. So the UK would be over here, Europe, the Africas, and so on and so forth. And over here would be Australia, right? And then over here, if you look closely, this is the outer parts. This is the outer parts, right? I'm going to show you guys in a second. Right, New Others Valleys, right? That's what you're looking at. Exactly what you're looking at right over here.
Wow.
Right by the end, the exit.
I follow. That's pretty fucking neat. Exact same name.
That's it, exactly. That right there.
But doesn't it seem inverted a little bit that now that Nuava is like an island, but here it seems like a valley because it's like Valles Valley?
Yeah, well, I think the reason why possibly it's the valley, because it's showing you the back end of, where's it gone? 1 second. I put it. Oh, yes. Like the back end possibly like a valley going back.
Right.
What they're showing you back here. You see how they almost look like they're supposed to be going somewhere, these little squiggly bits that could be a part of an optic or something, a nerve, a cable.
Right. Almost by the tail, it almost looks like a parasite.
Oh, shit.
We definitely speculated a lot about the parasite and the floaters in the eye, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like these bits here going off. I wonder if that's what we're seeing.
Definitely could be. Because it seems like with things being inverted with the name and their appearance, that maybe the water levels in the eye changed.
Yeah.
Or
Water
they
levels
broke
up to.
Atlantis and now the brain is dehydrated.
Did the brain dehydrated? Could be. Could be. Not that bit there. Could be like that. Yeah, that's in the same location there. Right back. Bang smack. Right at the end, tail end of it.
Right.
Exactly where that is. So I'm over here. See, that's the thing, and because they don't even show the Americas on this one. That's wild. Where's? So you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can find the other one. 1 second.
You never know. Maybe things with a dual principle like the eyes, that maybe at that time the Americas was in the other eye.
What's happening, Runts?
Hey, yo, look at my shoes, dog.
What's up?
Hold on. I got me up.
Oh, wow. Now that's an entrance.
You know what I'm saying?
I do not.
Oh, shit. You caught me up by God there, boy. Shit. Look at my shoes. Oh, man. How you doing, Rance? What's going on? You good?
Just chilling, bro. Just out here stomping around in the serpent juices. You know what I mean?
That's one way of putting it.
Someone's got to do it, I suppose. How's the gang? How's the missus and that? How's the children? If you're still there.
Yo, what'd you say?
How's the gang? How's the gang
they
doing?
great,
How's
bro.
the missus? How's the children? Good stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Gang, gang.
You can't do that when someone's taking a drink of fluids, man.
My audio's out my drink. What'd you say?
I said I almost spit out my drink. You can't say gang gang when someone's taking a drink.
Yo, don't spit, bro. No one likes a spitter.
I know, right? My timing was bad, not yours.
Yo, have y'all seen my shoes, though?
What, your shoes? Boy, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can find your shoes. 1 second. See if I can find your shoes for you real quick. Oh, shit. Yeah, we in the game.
Yo, it's really one of my favorite songs. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Oh, respect to that.
I'll just be walking down the block, bro. People be looking at me. I'll just be like, "Look at my shoes, bitch!" And they're like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Yo, he ain't even got headphones in."
Losers. The demons are going to get sealed in here. That's their fate. They're going to be sealed in here forever, forever and ever and ever. So you want to follow Team Evil, go ahead. You can stay here forever. How about that? That's what's going to happen to them.
Air it!
You think that's bad? Remember the time I got a salmon helmet from Muhammad while wearing a toga? Coming, Muhammad.
Oh, jihad, jihad.
Wow, a salmon helmet. Thanks.
The way of talking to people, you know, like I like what London said one day. He said, all of you people are coming on this internet and saying, oh yeah, something happens, and then you go, oh yeah, well, I'm just working on myself. And he said, I've already worked on myself. I'm not here working on myself. He said, if people have content, come and present your content. So I'm not here to fucking work on myself with you people. That's exactly how I feel. Like I'm not like this isn't some psychological exercise for me.
Look at my shoes. 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 Look at my shoes.
Fuck it up 2 times. One more time if you don't mind. I must be out of my mind. Think about you all the time. Got me styling with passion. Young boss, black captain. Footwear so attracting. Hit the club and we dabbing. Tuesday, got the club going up. That's worth to Drake. Hey, they only fucking with you cause my homies came up late. Wait, no mistake. Top 5 though, no surprise, ho. Scrape the plate, get the money up, then you lay low. Oh Lord. Step in the club like whoa. Fresh on my head to my toe. Laced head to my toe. Baby, don't step on my toes. Footwear so cold, nigga overdosing. Whoa, nigga overdosed it. I can't control it. Whoa.
Look at my shoes. 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 Look at my shoes.
I have a new pair of shoes. I have a new pair of shoes. Shiny and clean, they're my favorite color green. My new pair of shoes.
Look at my shoes.
Look at these guys. Look at these youths. Look at my kicks. Hey. Look at my shoes. Look at these grown-ups. Look at these donuts. Look at these fools. Look at these joints. Look at these jewels. Look at these loops. I look at my boys. I look at these tools. Now look at these goons. I look at the feds. Look at these dudes. Look at the boots. Look at these zoots. Look at these clouds. Look at the fumes. I look at your girl. I look at her back and look at her boobs. Look at her shape. I look at her swag. Look at her taste. Look at her face. I look at her friends. I look at her Benz. And look at her mates. I look at them thighs and look at them eyes and look at her waist.
You know, like I like what London said one day. He said, all of you people are coming on this internet and saying, oh yeah, something happens, and then you go, oh yeah, well, I'm just working on myself. And he said, I've already worked on myself. I'm not here.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
There you go.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was fucking platinum, bro.
Oh, respect. Respect. I appreciate that, man.
Yo, real talk, bro. It's got a ring to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Just be walking down the block, bro. Be in my head. You know what I mean? Look at my shoes.
Nice. I appreciate that. Good stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got good
You know
shoe
what you should
energy.
have had in the fucking video, bro? You should have had the ADL showing all the shoes, bro. Be like, look at my shoes.
The ADL. What's ADL?
Yo, the fucking the Anti-Defamation League, bro. You know how they got the museum with all the Holocaust shoes, bro? Quote
Oh,
unquote. They got a big ass pile of shoes, bro. Man, look at my shoes, dog.
oh. You know what? There's always room for that type of shit. It's not final. That's why I haven't really put it out there, because it's not final.
Bro, I love the little skits you got going on in there. It's just great, bro.
Respect.
Fucking masterpiece of visual editing and audio delicacies.
Hey, that's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. Respect to that, man.
What y'all been up to, though?
We just been kicking it, man. We just been chilling, going over a few things to do with the eyes and shit. Yeah, just been kicking it, really. Catching a few gems here and there. Watched a bit of Enter the Stars. He's got some cool stuff. Yeah, he's been chilling, man. We made a few connections with Atlantis and the eyes.
I mean, you know, the eyes is important.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh,
yo,
yeah.
you ever look somebody in their eyes and you kind of like, you don't know in words what kind of person they are, but you get an instant feedback on like who they are, right? And you can't even really fully process it when it happens. But like, for example, right? You ever look somebody in the eyes and you just know that they're like a piece of shit. Like, you don't like them and you don't know why. You know what I mean? And then later on in life, they do some shit and you're like, oh, that's what it was that I was picking up on. You know what I mean? Like, they're that kind of a motherfucker. But yo, it's written in your eyes. Like, like, yo, God said in I think Genesis, right? To fucking Cain that he's gonna have a mark on his forehead. You feel me? But yeah, but I'm not saying that the eyes is the mark on the forehead. What I'm saying is that God, even in Genesis, was marking people, right? Letting other people know like what kind of person they were, right?
Oh, okay.
And I don't think that just applies to Cain. I think it's also written into everybody's it's written into everybody's eyes. And I believe this is why Cain needed a mark on his forehead. So when they looked him in the eyes and knew he was a murderer, that they wouldn't deal him death. You understand? Like, they would be able to look in his eyes and be like, you're a murderer. And they would kill him. Because he said, yo, it was Adam and Eve, right? Abel and Cain. Cain just killed Abel. So now you got Adam and Eve and Cain. And now God is casting out Cain. And Cain says, the punishment is too great because any man that sees me is going to kill me. What man? It's you, Adam and Eve. It's you, your mom and your dad. And you just killed your brother. Who the fuck's going to kill you? You seem to be the most savage motherfucker walking around, apparently. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the reality is there was other people in the earth at this time. And they just wasn't like with them. And when he was cast out, I believe he had a mark put on his head because I believe that it wouldn't matter if he didn't tell these other people, even though they weren't there, didn't witness it, didn't hear about it, they would see it in his eyes.
Right.
That's why the mark had to be on the forehead, right above the eyes. So when you see the eyes, you see the mark and you're like, all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Interesting. Hey, I noticed you said something as well, right? When you were just doing your little spiel there, you said in the earth. Did you mean to say that, or?
So like when I say in the earth, right? I consider earth the realm. You know what I mean? Like the whole, like, for example, like I would consider the whole universe like the earth because I don't believe there's a space. You see? So I believe this whole reality is the earth. Essentially. So like it's like in this reality. You know what I mean? On this land. Because like I don't believe in like a planet. You know what I mean? Or space. So if I don't believe in a planet or space, I believe this is the center of all that exists here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't believe there's anything else but this, like this construct that we live within. You know, like we live inside of the earth. We don't live like on the surface of it because there's,
There you
you know what I
go.
mean?
Okay, you got to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Even
there's a
hollow earth.
firmament. There's a firmament around us. Like, all right, so if it was an eye, right? We are in the eye. We're not like on the lens of the eye. We're on the iris inside the eye, right?
Well,
Right.
I mean, well, I like the iris, right? Because they show me that we could possibly be on the iris, then they show me that we're in the lens. So those are the two places that I've narrowed it down to, the iris or the lens.
Well, I don't think we're on the lens, and I do think we're on
No,
the
in the
iris
lens. Okay.
because look, I'm gonna pull up. I'll pull up one of my avatars real quick.
There you go.
All right, so yo, you see how like the sun and the moon is like essentially in the middle of the disc, not in the center of it, but like in the mid region. So the moon and the sun rotate around the mid region of the disc like a ring. You know what I'm saying? The center of it is basically the center of the earth, where you would have the black rock, right? You know about the black rock, like in the center
Yeah.
of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we would have to be on the iris because we're underneath the sun and there's ground beneath our feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because the sun and the moon are within the iris lens, right? As plasma and negative plasma, a bipolar system. But essentially the light comes from the center of the earth. I think it comes out of the pupil, right, and bounces off of Polaris at the top of the lens, and then refracts into two additional lenses, creating a positive and a negative pole. And then you would have the sun and the moon.
Sounds a little bit like the black sun theory.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, I may be wrong. I don't exactly know the shape of the earth, but honestly, this is like the best. This is the best one that I've seen that lines up with the eye.
Right.
Because it has the iris in it, like, you know what I mean?
And it's possible what you said was true about the earth being the only existence, because whatever you can't see actually doesn't exist.
No, I mean, I don't believe that it's the only existence. I believe that when I'm referring to the earth, I'm referring to only this existence.
Well, physical existence, right?
Yeah, I believe that there's a spiritual world. I believe they go up and down. I believe there's
And density.
even lower. Yeah, I believe there's lower forms of existence where the beings are moving slower and they're higher density.
Well, the way they explain it with first and second density, the first density would be existence, like rocks, chemicals, base elements, stuff like that. And they're aware of their existence. Second density would be plants and animals. You know, they have connection to spirit. And third is connection with consciousness. Fourth would be with time. And then upper, you go into the higher spirit realms.
I don't subscribe to that theory. I wasn't making any reference to that theory when I was explaining in density.
Okay.
So the way I understand it is, right, everything's vibrating at a certain frequency. They call it like ohm. It's what holds all of matter together. If this vibration were to stop, everything would kind of melt like sand. So that's the base frequency of Earth, right? Now, I believe when you do things that are bad, like not just by your own definition of bad, but actually bad things, I believe by doing these things, you alter your own vibration of your physical body, right? And even your spiritual body. And if you do enough bad things, your vibration gets pulled down, right? further and further. Like, these are the degrees of masonry. It's incremental destruction of the soul, right? So, you know, that's why all these secret societies and evil cults have to get you in degrees or in stages, and there's a process of initiation. So you have to agree to and perform and participate in these rituals, which are essentially formulas for lowering your vibrational frequency in order that you could communicate with the lower form entities that inhabit those planes of existence.
Hey, I got something for you. Watch this now. See how you just spoke about the ohms, right?
I wasn't talking about ohms like resistance. I was talking about ohm, like it's like you ever seen the Buddhist symbol
The
for
OM chakra sound.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about them right here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's all related to this also.
It's the
It's like,
mind chakra sound.
I'm not even sure if it's like actually a sound. What I'm saying is that everything we know in the physical reality vibrates at a frequency that holds it all together, making it physical.
Right. Yeah. A lot of that
And I'm
is
saying,
speculated by the eye creating that reality through density. That's why you can look in other people's eyes and see if they're weak or strong. It's how strong their gaze is due to the bearing of their morality.
well, yeah, I also think it
Whose
has to
gaze is
do with,
stronger.
I think it has to do with vibrational frequency. And I think while the body could maintain the vibrational frequency of, like, let's say Earth, I believe the mind could lower in frequency, and that's what you're picking up on. You're picking up on the frequency that's coming out of that soul. And I believe access is through the eye window. You know what I mean? In order to be able to see it or experience what their vibration is, you have to be in close proximity, touch them, or see into their eyes.
Through the black holes in your face.
Right. And what you're interfacing with, I believe, is the frequency of that soul. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's altered by the actions or the decisions that soul makes in that body. You know what I'm saying? The frequency is altered by what you do, how you live.
Right. So if they can't tell you, the eyes will, right?
The eyes will always tell you. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's why they won't look you in the eye, cowards.
You know why your mom always told you it was rude to stare at people?
Yeah.
Because too long you look at somebody, they become super dense, and it's like almost casting a spell on them. That's why it's rude to stare and rude to point.
But never look away from someone that you have eyes locked with first.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
even
no,
just
but-
someone, anything. Any
Right.
animal, if you look away first after your eyes are locked, you lose.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't break eye contact if you make it. Don't matter how scared you are, yo. That shit'll get you beat up in the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah, that's how animals submit to you, by blinking at you.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Lowering the guard of the eye.
But also make sure you don't have a threatening posture either. Just don't break eye contact. If you look like you're gonna do something, you're gonna get beat up anyway. You know what I'm saying? You have to take an approach where you make eye contact, but your body language doesn't say, you know what I mean? It says I'm willing to fight you, but I don't want to necessarily. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Hey, look, Tony, look, hell again, look. This is the hell spot, Hellas Planitia. This is another hell spot that we're just kind of looking at. More, let's have a look. See what I said. Look, see it? Look. Hellas Planitia, bro.
See, yo, I'm not completely retarded. I'm only half retarded.
You say half?
Yeah, I'm half retarded. The other half is a genius.
Look at that. Look, just tied him with. Just tied him with this tongue. Where was it? Where the fuck did I just put that? that tied in with this. So they're showing us this is Mars or Hellas Planitia.
This is
an
like,
hourglass.
is this alchemy? Is this kind of like an alchemical?
Could be.
It looks like an alchemical chart with all the different lines and the way that the symbology is drawn.
And the
No,
head
the
being
line,
at the
right?
root of a tree.
I think the line could possibly be how they're showing you how the rays of lights are coming in from the lenses. Look, this one right here, right? This is Turbo, right? Remember when we was looking at Turbo the snail, but then when we was looking at some of the stuff with the snail, it meant lens, right? When you put it backwards, it was a lens. I think they're showing us that these are the lenses that are in place.
Well, yeah, like, yo, you ever seen them zoom in on like all these stars and planets and shit with like advanced cameras? Now they're starting to see that we've been lied to by the people who have all these telescopes, that basically they're not visible planetary bodies. And then all these institutions have had to come out and basically be like, yeah, we created the images using data. So like they took numbers and shit and created pictures and just purported them as images. But then people started getting images and they were like, well, and so the images coming back, these aren't fucking planets and balls in the sky. They're like flashing fucking lights that have patterns and they're emitting like signals. So, you know what I mean? Like pulsing signals, emitting energy. And then the ancients knew about all these different bodies in the sky that were producing energy frequencies. And they knew the frequencies they were emitting before we had telescopes. And then they learned how to fucking harness it. And that's where you get all this different shit with magic and witchcraft, is that they're hacking reality and using external forces that man was never really meant to understand for their own benefit. The knowledge of which was given to mankind in secret by the fallen, by the Son of God, the light bearer, Lucifer. You know what I mean? The light was that he had the knowledge, basically took the knowledge from God of the workings of all of these things that mankind was never supposed to really know. And by having that knowledge and maintaining the secrecy of that knowledge, only giving it to people who would comply with his plan, you know what I mean? To make war against God and humanity. If they were complacent, he would give them the knowledge and, you know what I mean, allow them to use these different things that were kept from everyone else for their own benefit.
Hey, when you just when you spoke on the how did you put it again? The numbers, the coding being the lights.
It's the frequencies, bro.
Right. That's what Chief Ironbush was speaking about not too long ago.
Well, when you look into like, I'm not saying that this is stuff that you need to study and be aware of. It's just an understanding that makes you understand how the enemy operates. But like, I've studied shit like the secret teachings of all ages and different alchemical texts, and they explain to you the frequency of these celestial bodies, and they explain to you the frequency of everything else that's like inhabiting the earth. Like everything has certain frequencies, and that's how potions and magic and charms and talismans, that's how it works. Is that you're essentially encoding something with a frequency that's designed to alter other frequencies. It's all frequency. Everything is based on frequency. You know, even down to your own life, it's a frequency of breaths, a frequency of heartbeats, it's all a rhythm, a symphony. You know what I'm saying? God's favorite people, you know, David and shit, they were always writing songs to God. What is a song? You know, it's a harmony, it's a frequency.
That's it.
You see? It's all about, like, why did the bard have instruments? Like, what was this all about? You know, why is there always bells and cymbals and singing bowls and chimes involved in spiritual practice? You see, what is the bell? Baal, bell, right? Beelzebub. What is that? Is it potentially a being that could be contacted by creating a vibrational frequency that is emitted by a bell? Why did they build a giant Liberty Bell? Why was Hitler obsessed with the bell? You know what I mean? So you really got to look into this shit. You know, with the first phone companies pushing out shit through the wires was Bell Atlantic. You know what I mean? You look at bicycle playing cards, which were deeply rooted in the occult, and they had radio towers that were putting out like playing card radio stations, whatever the fuck that means, right? Every day. You really got to question this shit. They used an old bell tower to do it.
Yeah, plays out the old archetypes. Cards are very old.
These were the old forms of mind control. They've gotten so advanced now, you don't even understand how it works. But back in the day, it was more simplistic. So when you understand the principle that two frequencies, right, that come into contact with each other are going to either resonate or harmonize. And so they're either going to, like, one of them is going to meet the other one where it is, or they're both going to equalize in the middle.
Sine and cosine.
And so they attempt to put out certain frequencies. Like, you ever heard a song and it depressed you? It's because that song had a frequency that was depressing and you harmonized with it. You allowed yourself to.
Right. Especially at 440 hertz.
And vice versa. Did you ever have a song pick up your spirit? You were feeling like shit. You put on a dope ass song and now you're like, yeah, motherfucker. That's also a spell. It just did a different action. It changed the vibration of your frequency.
It had an emotional attachment.
Now combine the ability of people to cast spells on an audience, right? Think about this for a second. Now you're a DJ with a bunch of intoxicated people highly in tune to the frequencies, and now you're watching this whole crowd and casting spells on them for hours. This is called a nightclub, okay?
Yeah, you're in a theta state.
Are you here yet? What is an MC? It's not a rapper. It's a master of ceremony.
Ceremony. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What kind of ceremony are we having here?
A sleep doctor.
You ever really think about it? Like, okay, so now we're making literal spells, right? Rapping them. That's how the old school witches used to make spells. They'd be like, you know what I mean? It would always rhyme.
Yeah.
Right? Now you got rap.
True.
It rhymes. True. It's put out by masters of ceremony, right? It's recorded on a black disc, the original copy. They do a ritual when they do it, and the whole industry is completely involved in Satanism and the occult. Let's figure this out. Right?
Frequencies. But once you understand them, they have little effect.
It's sorcery. So, like, I don't make music with the intention of altering people's frequencies. I make it with the intention of putting out information through a mechanism that people won't really see it coming, or a mechanism that they will pay attention to because it appears to be something they're familiar with. So I do make rap, but I don't intentionally monitor frequencies or try to make music that's going to persuade you in any other way than receiving new information.
Right.
So I try to stay out of the whole fucking witchcraft aspect of it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think witchcraft comes into being when you involve ritual and like the scientific method, like whereas if I do this, this happens, and now you're intentionally creating stuff with purpose. You know what I mean? I think it's different. You know, when your intentions is to deceive and manipulate people, it's different.
I agree. The intentions behind it.
Oh, yo, you're showing the thing with the back of the neck right now, yo. So, where the human spine comes into the skull, it's in like the center of the head to balance the weight of the head supported by the neck. They've been finding a lot of these elongated skulls, and the spine comes in at the back of the neck and does not, it is not positioned to balance the weight of the skull on the neck. So these elongated skulls are purported to be the hybrids because God doesn't design shit like that. He designed it like this. You see?
Whatever was whatever it was the other way around though.
What?
He designed them like that. They designed them like this.
It wouldn't make sense because their heads are bigger and their neck is less efficient at bearing the weight because it's off position. Like our neck is perfectly positioned to support our heads. And people believe that because these beings weren't created here and they were a mutation, they weren't created by design, but through the mixing of two things that were designed. And because spiritual beings didn't have to bear weight, their heads could be bigger and wouldn't need the neck, you know what I mean, to bear the weight. But ours did have to bear weight because we were physical beings. And so you had these beings that were born out of spiritual and physical beings coming together, and they came out not essentially efficient to be physical. You see? They had a lot of problems. Like, they weren't designed. They were mutations. So you had giants, you know what I mean, that needed to eat tons of food that wasn't there. So they had to eat people. You see? Like, there was a lot of problems. They weren't... You got to understand that the earth is made for us to exist in it. It was not made for other things. It's not that these things were wicked. It's that it was not in the design. And we saw, I'm sure, as an earth, we saw the problems as they occurred. And this is why there had to be a flood to wipe this all out and start over practically. It had gotten out of hand. The balance was severely disturbed. That was one of the biggest problems of the fallen, is they disturbed the delicate balance that was carefully created with precision to be perfection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, even sometimes I often wonder about, you know, the creation side of things. And even when I look at the apex predators, you know, the way how they run around and just savagely kill things, I look at that as a flaw if it was one of God's creations, you know, killing machines just running around. So sometimes I even look at that. Was that introduced to the ecosystem?
The thing is, right? I believe that we were spiritual beings in the beginning, right? And I believe we were tempted, the fruit of the tree in the garden, I believe we were tempted with physical existence. We wanted to know good and evil. In order to know good and evil, you have to be in a reality where good and evil are capable, are possible. You see, you can't like kidnap a spirit, right? You can't starve a spirit. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that you would have to be a physical being to understand, right, what it is. And so I believe that God created a perfection, and then we wanted to know good and evil. We are in the process of becoming perfection, but due to time dilation, we're viewing the process from the midpoint when it has already happened in its inception. And so essentially, I don't believe that what we are observing is the final product of the act of creation. It's like if you came up on a guy who was painting a picture and you were like, that picture sucks, right? And he was like, well, yo, I'm only halfway done. That's where we're at. Because people don't see what the end is. They only see what it is right now, and they don't see what it used to be.
Okay, so are you saying possibly this isn't the final stage of the human?
I'm saying that when God created everything, right? He didn't make any mistakes. It just appears that way. Because we are in time dilation. Like perfection already exists. You understand? God created perfection in the beginning. We are in the process of becoming that perfection. Bound by time. God
That's what it
exists
said in that
outside
picture
of
that
time.
you showed, London.
Say that again, T.
That's what it showed in that picture that you showed of that guy underground with the Mars stuff. It said right in
Okay.
there, man is the creature to the end of the world or something, basically stating it's the final product. After
Okay.
that would be corporeal to go up any higher.
Well, it's not that man is the final product. It's that the final product is perfection. You get what I'm saying?
Perfection is not in physical existence, but as far as physical existence goes, man is the last step.
Physical existence is a mechanism of creating perfection, obviously.
Huh?
It's a mechanism of creating perfection. So, like, it's a stage that ends in perfection.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like you had to be physical to develop certain moral standards before you could be a spiritual being. Otherwise, you'd be a spiritual being with no understanding. And
That's what alchemy is for, is to connect you to the lower and the higher densities as well, meaning you used to be rocks, you used to be gas, you used to be trees, you used to be animals, and now you are conscious. But you are also everything ahead of that as well. The advancement of who you are at the end of time, as well as who you were at the beginning of your time.
There's a lot of
Expressed
problems with
in
alchemy.
the now. Sorry, go ahead.
What you got to understand about alchemy is that alchemy sees the physical as the end all be all, which is why alchemists attempt to convert their body, which is something that decays, into something that does not. They aim for
I
physical.
study alchemy quite a bit.
Well, then you know that they aim for physical immortality, not spiritual.
I do. The Philosopher's Stone.
Right, but they've never achieved it. It's all bullshit.
Well, we don't know that.
We do.
Well, we know that in the past, the ones they talk about who claim that did could only do it through themselves, and it wasn't actually an external process in a mixing pot.
Well,
it was creating it within yourself and then being able to express it out of you.
So if you really look into it, alchemy ties directly into satanic ritual abuse and all this different shit with all these different chemical vessels. This is actually symbology representing different things, but not necessarily chemistry. And so alchemy is the Kabbalistic process, essentially, of creating compartments within people, programming these compartments with different demons that rule over these Sephiroth. And also, it is tied into satanic ritual abuse, where they attain to, by traumatizing, right, children, they attain to live immortally as their own god in a reality that they believe they create when they traumatize these children. And that goes directly into the Freemasonic beliefs in Luciferian Satanism. It's all directly connected. Alchemy comes to be with essentially the migration of the Kabbalah during like the Renaissance era.
I'm here.
So you really got to look into it.
Okay.
It wasn't just chemistry.
I did. That's why I said it's not chemistry.
And
it's
all
spirit
the
science.
simple, but all the simple understandings you've attained is the understanding of the profane. You don't have the secret doctrine that would take years to extrapolate. If you did have it, you would have told me. like I just told you.
You think so?
I know so. I've read
That's
Sue Gerber.
dangerous.
I've
If
read
someone knew
Manly
that and they
Snow.
just spit it out randomly to somebody they didn't know very well, I
Well,
would
here's
say
the
they're
thing.
very foolish.
I'm not initiated into any secret organizations. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm here, right, with one goal.
I know, but just because I didn't give you an
deception.
answer doesn't mean I don't understand. It just means I don't think there's certain information that you should relate to everybody, that it's just for
Well,
you.
yo, you got to understand, I've proven that you either are one of two things. You're either ignorant, right, or you're deceiving people.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I've talked
There's
about
two
this stuff
options.
over hundreds of hours, dude. You have no
So, like,
idea.
if you know and you're withholding
Ask
it,
the
then
chat
you're
down there.
deceiving
They've heard me talk about this.
right? And if you don't
Yeah,
know, then
Johnny's
you're
always kicking
ignorant
that.
in your studies. It's simple.
I'm not calling you ignorant.
That would be ignorant.
What?
That would be ignorant.
Get ready for a surprise.
Hello. This video is protected by fair use. It is not for profit, and it is for the purposes of criticism, commentary, and entertainment. Fair use, it's for free. Thanks for watching, everyone. Share this freely.
This thing on. And now, without further ado, well, I have been seen and I love it. The last angry clown, the man who spews truth from every orifice. Ladies and gentlemen, Krusty. Yeah. Here we go.
Flow state, what a fruitcake. Trying to spit fire, but you're stuck in a slow state. Flow state, yeah, that's your new name. Yo, check it out. I'm about to rip into this clown.
My ears burn.
Flow state, more like a host state. Talking about success, egos inflated. Bring out your chest, think you're the best, but you're just a mess. Fucking two-faced and misplaced, and you're just a disgrace to the human race. You ain't real, just a carbon copy wannabe. Thinking you're quick, but you can barely fucking follow me. Breaking news, you're a joke, dude. Your fans are blind and they're fucking confused. Caught up in the hype, taking pot shots from the sidelines. You're a sellout, no doubt, chasing clout. Your integrity's gone. What the fuck is that all about?
You're so full of shit.
Your logic is weak, so you resort to bitching and lying. You're a puppet on strings, pretending to be a lion. Lost in your illusion, confusion, and delusion. So keep ducking behind your screen. Everybody knows that you're a has-been, just a stain on the scene. Living in a dream, no originality, a chamber echoing, copying bits. Be my guest, I ain't impressed with the rest.
Is another character in the back that I don't have a lot of hope for.
If it's snafu, let me know and I'll drop.
No, it's the sanity machine. Steven. Welcome back, Steven.
Steven, are you here for the love?
Hello, I'm here to spread love. I'm all about love.
He's here for the love.
I'm all about spreading love on everybody. All over you.
Did you have to be so graphic?
Steven?
Oh, Jack, it's good to be back.
2 hours later.
How the fuck would you know that? I work every day trying to help people, including in private.
Well, see, the difference is you don't care.
You fucking lying, narcissistic asshole. Every day, I spend lots of time for free. I don't...
You don't care about anyone but yourself. It's pretty clear.
Oh, what?
The vile streams you did, dude. You know what? You are such a manipulating, gaslighting clown, Steven. You can go ahead and leave.
You're so full of shit.
Hey, Tommy, didn't you like how Snaps and Crew got your video struck down, you fucked hard? It wasn't true. Go, strike team, go. 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 Go, go, strike team, go. Go, go, strike team, go. Hey, Tommy, didn't you like how Snafu Crew got your video struck down? You fucked hard. It was the crew.
If you listen, I'm always candid with you. It's crossed my mind many times, but I've never done it. You're playing dirty now. I'm not gonna tell you not to do it. You're your own man, but
Get ready for a surprise.
There you go. Sadness.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Sadness.
Sadness.
Shoes. Yeah. Hey,
Uh,
where's Machine today? You spoken to Machine?
Yeah, bro, I was on there earlier, bro, in the night. Kicking the damn thing.
Oh, yeah, the late one. When I woke up, I could see he was still going, man. Salutes to that. He's probably sleeping.
Well, yo, I went to bed early and woke up fucking at 12 o'clock. And I was like, fuck it. Let me see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah, he gets deep over there, man. He gets a lot of good guys on that panel. I see him doing his thing over there, man. Brilliant.
We also attract a lot of bullshit over there when we start getting good conversations. It's like a double-edged sword, you know what I mean?
Facts. Hey, you know, yeah, that's facts. I see something with you the other day. That was hilarious, but I didn't get to see all of that. I think Machine's gonna line that up for me, man. I need to clip that shit.
I mean, you start spitting the right truth, bro, and all kinds of Wolverines and demons come out of the woodworks, bro.
That's a fact. I had one try to pull up the other day. I was like, nah, not today, Satan. Not today.
Not today, Satan.
Mm-mm. Hell no. There's a time and a place for it, you know.
Who was the last rapper, bro?
Who's the last rapper?
No, I'm saying that wasn't you on the last one, bro. Who was that?
That was Snappy Snaps.
That was his rap?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No way.
Yo, he fuck around and made a banger.
Nah, bro, I've heard some of his shit, but like, you know what I mean? I don't think that was him rapping. That was him on the track calling in the zebras.
Yeah, that was definitely him calling in the zebras. And he was rapping. What? He stole the show.
Yo, you better watch out for them zebras, bro. They're out there, bro.
Yeah. Go, shouting, go.
Yo, that shit is funny as fuck, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Respect.
Fucking zebras, bro. Had the... I don't know what movie that was from, bro. Some animal movie. That shit was funny.
It's an animal movie.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, fuck.
Yo, someone needs to get a bunch of zebras somehow, bro, and like AI them over lions taking down an elephant.
Zebras taking down the elephant.
Like, you ever seen a pack of lions take down an elephant? Someone needs to AI zebras over the lions.
That would be nuts.
Crop them in there, bro.
That's crazy. Do you know what? Funny enough, you say that, right? I see. I was watching something the other day, right? It's called The Boys, right? But there was a scene in it where these sheeps turned carnivorous and they was flying and they were just eating up everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now, yo, if you grew up your whole life and sheeps was carnivorous, you would assume that that's what they was created to be, right? But yo, we don't know what happened to them sheeps in their DNA long ago, because it doesn't just say that the fallen came unto the daughters of men, but it says they sinned against the animals. How do you sin against the animals? Well, what did they do to the women? They made children with them. So if they hybridized themselves with humans, and I don't necessarily know if it was through sex, because remind you, they were spiritual beings, so it's likely this was some kind of genetic experiment. It's likely they taught mankind the science of genetic experiments. And they were hybridizing their own DNA, which is, you know what I mean, not created for this physical world, into splicing it in, right, to human and animal DNA. Right? And now we have all kinds of shit that was wiped out. But what if shit survives with just slight augmentations? And that is the beast system. That is the infection permeating through the earth. You know what I mean? It's like God was wiping out something. What was that corruption he was wiping out? And has it spread again? You get what I'm saying?
You know what? I think the corruption, or what we think is corruption, could have been the virus, right? The disease that's going around. Whenever I've looked into this realm, right, and some of the stuff that I've been coming across, it's always got to do with disease. Even back in the early days, they were speaking about disease on these maps. When you're breaking down some of the words and the etymology, it means disease. So maybe, I don't know, they were trying to wash out the disease or something.
Yo, with the most recent shit, what we know is that it modifies people's DNA. So like it wasn't the quote unquote virus that changed people, it was the response to it. It was what people put in their body in response to something that wasn't real. Essentially, people were being poisoned, and the public was being told that it's a virus. And so the public was told, if you want to not die from the virus, you have to basically get this shit put in your body. And the people who went and got that put in their body had their DNA changed. Now, what has DARPA been researching for a very long time is the deletion of the VMAT2 gene. It's the gene that makes your brain light up on the right side when you read scripture or talk about God. And so they did essentially like a mass deletion of that gene. But that's what we know about, right? What have they been doing to all of us, you know, in our school regimens that we need to go to the doctor and get all this shit before we're allowed to get indoctrinated by their bullshit? What were they putting in us for years, for generations? What is it? What did it do? Because people are definitely different, right, in the West and over here and over there. What did they change in people? It's not just the mentality, because you could take people and try to stick them in any kind of mentality. What did they have to change biologically to get these people to actually be weaker in their will, in their mind, in their soul, in their spirit? You know what I mean? And it's, yo, that's where all these diseases come from. You know, they tell you that they're not living. The virus, it's not living. It's not alive. Well, then it's a technology. Who created it?
The technology side of things, all right.
Yeah, because look, if it's not alive, a virus, if it's not alive and it replicates and it appears to be alive, what do we call something that appears to be alive but is not? A machine.
Ooh.
If you look at it, it's a machine.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
That's what it is. It's a non-organic machine. Like, it's non-biological. It's a machine. They tell you this shit openly, but people are dumb. So,
hey, so hold on. I know you're on a roll. Hold on 1 second. What's his name? Elon Musk bring out something to do with new robotic eyes or something. Did anyone see that?
Bro, look, I don't actually know, but like, I don't even believe Elon Musk is like a real person in the terms that we understand him to be. I believe he's the face puppet of secret black fund military programs that they use him as the PR spokesman for the shit they're going to release to the public or for the nefarious shit that they're doing. You know, instead of saying the government's launching a bunch of fucking satellites all over the world, let's just say this crazy guy is. and he's a nerd. You know, instead of saying that NASA's launching all this shit into space, let's just say that this really rich nerd is doing it. You know what I mean? And so he's just a cloak, bro. You know what I mean? He's literally a fucking puppet on the hand of the world stage, just like everyone else you see on TV and know about. If you don't, here's the reality. If you don't actually know a person and you know who they are, they're not real. Okay? They are a fucking perception, a figment of your imagination. They are the Matrix. You must understand this.
They're these people, right?
This mask costs $1,000 and is almost undetectable. This is
Not
just a
even.
consumer grade model, and the technology is getting better and better. One could assume that a government grade version of this, which would cost a lot more, would be 100% undetectable. Do you think this is going too far? This mask costs $1,000.
So, yo, it's not even that, though. What I'm saying is,
Y'all stop believing everything y'all see, especially on social media. Y'all see this? I'm shocked. Like, how is that not his head? Look how realistic this looks. I'm not gonna lie. They had me all the way fooled. Look at that. That's not even him. Stop believing everything y'all see.
That's what I'm talking about. You feel me?
here's what I'm saying, though, right? Like, I don't necessarily know you, right? But, like, I know you enough to where I could sit here and say, right, that you're a person. Now, when we talk about fucking Elon Musk, I don't know him at all. You know what I mean? And so it's really hard to speak of him as a person because he's not. Like, yes, there is a human named Elon Musk, quote unquote, but everything that man does is something that is masking a larger agenda. And it's the same thing with all of these people. You know what I mean? Like Hollywood actors, right? And then you also have, you know, you gotta realize the people in movies are not the greatest actors. The greatest actors go into politics.
Okay.
Why do you think actors are always doing political fucking campaigns? It's because they need to be great at acting to lie that deeply with a straight face.
Damn.
That's why you got fucking actors supporting, you know, like some shit'll happen. You'll have Robert De Niro come out and be like, oh, listen, guys, you know, we got to vote for fucking Biden because. And the reason why they use actors is just that. What do you think? That little girl, Greta Thunberg, is it a fucking class A actor? When she comes out doing all kinds of emotional speeches to the world, bro, this is pure fucking acting.
Hell yeah.
Nobody in that audience believed she was real. They knew she wasn't. That was for you. Everywhere is a set out here, bro. They're just out here shooting fucking content.
Shooting content.
Yeah, bro. Subscribe to your own fucking annihilation and genocide. Subscribe. Yo, do you subscribe to your own extermination? Subscribe? Like and subscribe?
Yeah. That shit's funny. Is that Archie said? Your answer's onto level. I'm pretty sure because I can see it in my eyes. Yeah. Okay. My rant is spitting that heat, man. Spitting that heat.
Yeah, I wouldn't be spitting if it wasn't heat. I'd be
There
doing
you
something
go.
else. I don't come out here to waste your time.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
I noticed though, most of the boys from that sector don't really waste my time when they come over. You machine, you lot come with gifts, more gifts.
See, some people see it as gifts. I go other places and they see it as an assault against their reality. And they fight me to tooth and nail to keep themselves in enslavement.
I love to hear the other side of the coin.
People love the comfortable lie, don't you know? And when you bring them the uncomfortable truth, the uncomfortable reality, they hate you for it, and they fight you tooth and nail. That's why
I
they
know
hung
how-
Jesus Christ on a cross. Dude came with just the truth, and they were like, nope, kill him. Get him out of here. You know what I mean? Think about it. Yo, Jesus was like one of the first canceled truthers, bro. They canceled them in real life, bro, on some shit.
They
You know
shot
what I
up
mean?
his tour bus. They shot up his tour bus.
Yeah, how else were they gonna how were they gonna cancel him, bro? They couldn't censor him. So, you know what I mean? They had to do them just like they do every other person bringing any kind of truth into the world. They smoke them.
Can you imagine if Jesus done tour? That has been a lit tour, boy. Tour bus would have been crazy.
I'll tell you what, when he does tour, it's gonna be lit. You know what I mean? But like not in the sense that people are gonna be appreciating, I don't think.
Wine on tap, bread on tap.
It's definitely gonna be lit.
Hotter than Elvis.
Because yo, we got a lot of problems. You know what I mean? In this earth, it's unfortunate. There's a lot of fucking problems. And like we just said, bro, people aren't gonna let it go. There's a certain portion of these people that just aren't gonna let this go. They're gonna cling to fucking the devil. They're gonna fight tooth and nail. That's all they know. They don't actually know God. They don't actually believe in God. You know what I'm saying? They're part of this death cult. And that's where you get like all these different, you know what I mean? When the end all be all is the end of your life, that's where you get all these problems in the Kabbalah and alchemy. Like in the real understanding of the Jewish understanding, there is no afterlife. That's why they act this way. There is no afterlife. These are different religions. People just don't understand. They think it's all connected. The Old Testament, New Testament, it's not connected like that. It is connected, but not in the sense where it's the same exact God.
If there's no afterlife, in your opinion, what do you think's after this?
Yo, if you look in, like, yo, I used to be a Hebrew Israelite. I used to say it's called the Shema, right? In the morning, like you say it like 2 or 3 times a day, right? And so it means hear. It means to hear. And you say it out loud. So I would say this prayer every day. And I did this with my whole family for like a year when I was really believing this, right? And nowhere in that prayer do you hear or read that you are rewarded with eternal life. The rewards are that you'll have a long life. You'll have cattle. You know what I'm saying? Your kids will grow old. You'll have a big family. But nowhere in there is the promise of eternal life. There is no afterlife in the original Hebrew faith. So that's a problem. You see? There is no eternal life promised in that daily prayer. You could look it up. It tells you straight up, bro. Like you're gonna have fat cattle, and they're gonna, and cheese and milk and honey, but it's all physical rewards for a physical existence, and that is the end of the existence in that understanding. And this is why the Kabbalistic teachings have permeated secretly through a bunch of different mystery schools, including alchemy, including Freemasonry. Their God, the devil, rewards them in the physical, and they have no promise of an afterlife. They don't get it. They get physical rewards. That's the trade. If you walk with God, you're not rewarded in this physical. You are going somewhere else. You get to partake in perfection. You're not going to be rewarded in the physical life. That's part of being perfection. You can't be perfect if you care about physical rewards. This physical reality is nothing compared to God's perfection. These people are simple. I don't know if they get another shot. Maybe they get another spin on the wheel. I don't know. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm not saying that they do. But for a lot of these wicked people that are so deeply corrupted, I don't believe they do. I believe they're going to be destroyed because they're errors in the creation. They're like mistakes in the painting that were erased before the painting was finalized. Recycled, maybe. I don't think God wastes anything.
I don't know. I mean, what could be better than a human experience for the angels even want to, you know, come down?
It's probably the ultimate experience because its end is perfection. You're like people sit here and they're like, well, God made all this stuff in the beginning with the angels, and like some of them rebelled, and so he made a mistake. And I propose that people are simply unaware that even the angels are bound by some laws of God, and they must exist within some type of time, and God still exists outside of it. And therefore, they didn't even see the perfection that God created. They thought they were already in it. And that's why they made the mistake. They couldn't see. They could only see what was in front of them. They couldn't see past it. And that's the problem with a lot of people. They can't see past what's right in front of them. And it's all been put there to distract you from seeing the reality, from seeing the truth, to blind you, to deceive you so that you would lose your soul, to punish God, because God loves all of us and the devil wants to destroy us before God because he hates us. And it's potentially because we may replace them.
Replace who? The gods?
The fallen. We may be their replacements. I'm not saying that we are, but there's a reason why they hate us. You know what I mean? And it could, like I said, it could just be that God loves us and they want to hurt God. And just like someone could hurt you by fucking with your kids, I believe that could be the only point. But on a side note, right, if you look where it says, like, Jesus says, like, you will judge the angels he's talking to, like, I guess his disciples and shit. And he's like, some of you are going to judge the angels. So that shows that maybe the devil's mad because God intends to raise mankind up to judge these angels. I don't know. There's there's definitely a hatred towards humanity and Jesus Christ. And it is being put on full display.
Yeah, let me touch on that. I mean, even with the hatred side of things, right? It's plain to see. I mean, even like let's put it this way, right? If I was looking outside, looking in, so if I was out looking in, right, and I could see wickedness happening to a certain people, right, my creation, every single day, like I didn't intend for it to go this way, but it looks like it's gonna go this way for eons, right? For me to like just sit back and watch it happen, you know, I don't think that's a good thing. I'd have to intervene at some point, you know, especially when I didn't intend for it to be this way from day one. It was never meant to be like this, but it seems like it's going that way, you know, the opposite way from what I intended. I would correct it sooner than later.
Hey, bud, get down.
You know, I mean, I guess this is kind of the issue. Like, you've got people in the chat that want to know if I know about Indigenous Australians. This is the problem when you come out and speak any kind of truth that someone else doesn't know. They assume that you can't possibly know it because they think that they are better than you based on their own limited observation and assumption. And they have assessed within a matter of an hour that they are better than me.
No, listen,
You get what I'm
I
saying?
think no. I think you got it twisted. I think he wants you to give him some info. Maybe he likes what you're kicking. He wants you to give him some info on
No,
Australia.
because, yo, look at the prior statement.
What's hold on?
I feel like you think you know everything. This is a
Ah,
common,
okay,
I get this a lot. This is what happens when you actually know something. People claim that you now know everything. They put you in this new straw man. You know what I'm saying? And it really comes from, at the end of the day, it really comes from an insecurity. You know what I mean? This is a thing. People project their insecurities on other people. I wasn't out here projecting onto anybody. I'm just sitting here speaking about what I believe, and I don't care if you believe it. You know what I mean?
As long as you're up here, bro, you're building anyway. That's what I like to see. You're up here, so salute to that. Salute to that, man.
Oh, apparently they're having side conversations. It's not even directed here. I can't see the other comments, though. I only saw what was on the thing. Like, I'm in the StreamYard. I got the last couple comments going on. I was assuming they were trying to put some information into the show. Because I do be ranting, and this is a common response to when I go on these rants. So you know what I'm saying? That was I suppose my bad. I'm wrong on that one then. If that is the case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're good, man.
But it was a good way to demonstrate the response of a lot of people, and we did learn something from it anyway. It's like a parable. You know what I mean? You can learn something. You can learn from something that's not necessarily true in its context.
Get ready for a surprise.
I love you, pumpkin.
I love you, honey bunny.
Everybody be cool, this is a robbery!
Any of you fucking pricks move! I'm gonna execute every motherfucking last one of you!
Welcome, Lumatami.
Shut
Why am I
the
a
fuck
victim?
up! I'm gonna say one thing, I'm gonna fucking leave. You are actually the victim in this situation because I've watched these guys for 2+ years juggle looking for people that don't know their very common situation, and both of them, Paul and Jack, are acting in the hopes that the new ears will take their side, when actually they're just a reflection of each other's narcissistic sociopathy. And it's all but said and done. I'm just putting it together better and better every time I review it. And everybody that's listening that would dare agree with me, you're the fucking fuel. You're the chat dopamine that allows this loop day after day. Now we've got autistic and special needs people buying into this bullshit, and their souls will not be on my hands. You're a fucking piece of shit, Jack. Paul, thank you for reviewing Loop Loops 3 and backpedaling through the whole thing, you fucking sociopath. I fucking win, and I'm just gonna keep showing it. Praise God.
There's another man in the back who I don't know if I should even entertain. What are you doing here, Stephen?
Hello, Jack. Thanks for the nice greeting.
Yeah, it's
Jack.
Why are you here, Stephen?
Jack, I'm here to
Please
give you
answer
another
my
chance.
question.
I'm answering your fucking question. I'm here to give you another chance.
I don't want your chances. I don't
Oh,
like
you don't?
you. Yeah, I think you're worthless.
Right. But the moment we start getting into the soup can earth shit and we're just trying to be on the next coolest wave like a truth or a hipster, that's when you gotta do the walk of shame, man. Go disappear for 6 months like Ian. Anyway, I'm starting to get wild now and just make weird ass fucking little commentary statements there. So let's get back. I actually want to hear what Max was gonna say.
Hey, let me talk. Let me talk. All you do is go on a panel, watch it after, and then review it, and then you wake up the next day. I'm not done talking. You'll find some stupid fucking YouTube videos to review and talk shit on that person. You actually don't contribute anything, right? You don't monologue. You don't have any
Oh, I
original
monologue.
thought.
I
No,
monologue.
you don't.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
I do.
I've
Do you know what
watched
he's
your
doing?
shitty fucking channel.
I do.
Your channel fucking sucks.
Oh, it's
dude.
awesome.
That's why you're here.
And
You're
Provo is what this is. This is very typical of narcissists because narcissists can't think up their own imagination
that's
shit,
so
so
much
they
content.
just rip other people's shit off. It's why Paul Enslave's always looking for a team while claiming he could do it better himself.
I'm your daddy. Forget Paul Enslave. I'm your daddy.
You're a broken record.
I'm your
is what
daddy.
you are.
Piece of shit.
I'm your
That's what
daddy.
you are. But we're in the meeting.
Arcole, you might want to rewind and watch in 1.25. You've missed some
Brother, why do
platinum
you let
stuff
this
that I'll
bag
be
dominate your show? Why do you let him control
Why?
you?
Why? Here's the
Tell you
reason.
who to
Louis Tommy's
backstage.
a legend, right? He's earned his
He's not a
stripes. You
legend.
haven't.
He's a loser.
Tommy actually makes content. Tommy actually makes content. Tommy actually makes content. Tommy actually makes content. Tommy actually makes content.
Yes,
Steven,
he
the
is.
reality is you actually don't have content.
I do.
Your whole thing
I
about
have
streaming
tons of
is
content.
everybody else.
Yes,
Steven,
he
the
is.
reality is you actually don't have content.
Yes,
Steven,
he
the
is.
reality is you actually don't have content.
Yes,
Steven,
he
the
is.
reality is you actually don't have content.
Yes,
Steven,
he
the
is.
reality is you actually don't have content.
I have tons of
No,
content. I have the best
No.
content.
You sound like a Luma
I have
Tommy did
tons of
before he started
content.
his channel. No. You
I
don't.
am
though.
Illuma Tommy's daddy.
You don't have any
I've been
content.
looking up to you for years.
Your content is everybody
listen,
else.
No,
You're a
Illuma Tommy
jester.
has been looking up to me for years. I'm his daddy.
Are you lost, sweetheart? Are you afraid, honey? Well, why don't you come with me? All right. I'll sing you a song till your mom comes back. God is in his holy temple. Earthly thoughts be silent now. Families in crisis that are preyed upon by charlatans with fake magic and false solutions. Now, I don't expect you to believe me now, but let me come in and talk to you about it.
This is crazy. This is nuts.
Please, open your heart and your mind to what I'm saying. He is dangerous.
Man, I got these cheeseburgers, man.
I don't want any cheeseburgers.
Please, man. I suck your dick.
Ew. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Usually there'd be 30 likes right now.
Oh, that's brutal. That's a brutal. That's brutal. I would have to say that's on the bottom of the shoes.
Oh man, I wouldn't have it any other way when it comes to the social experiments.
Some of these characters is interesting.
Indeed.
But yo, how could you talk with someone for so many hours and still not know what the fuck they even is?
Because they always talk in obscurity.
And why would someone do that?
Because they don't want to make a point. They just want attention.
No.
Oh, yeah. Half of those people, they ain't got nothing better to do.
I agree.
The more crazy they act, I guarantee you, the further down the rung they are on being employed.
Yeah. You're not wrong there.
I mean, I'm saying that a lot of these people are employed. And like, you just don't understand their job. And their job is to come out here and fuck shit up. And that's exactly what they do. They accomplish it every day.
Oh, I'm well aware of that. I've talked to Snafu. I've talked to Tommy.
Oh, shit.
Them two dudes couldn't phase me neither.
Bro, in the words of Snafu, okay, most of these motherfuckers are Pogo PDF files, okay?
You got to
That's
say
the
it with a speech impediment.
And that goes hand in hand with everything I'm saying. There's this, Luciferian agenda, right? I've connected it to the alchemy. I've connected it to the satanic ritual abuse, okay, of children. And now we're connecting it also to the panelverse.
Right.
Can't you see what's happening here? It's
don't
been
know,
going
can I?
on. It's been going on for a long time. Why do you think the Shriners own children's hospitals? Because nobody looks for quote unquote dead children.
Look at their
Unfortunately,
hats.
look
at
at
the
their
hats.
shoes.
Look at the hats.
Okay, look at the shoes. Look at the Pope
No,
shoes.
look at the hats.
What do you think they're doing with these red shoes? What do you think that
Oh
symbolizes?
yeah, that's crazy.
Look at their shoes.
Oh, the red shoes.
That's sick shit.
Yeah. Look at my shoes, then look at their shoes. Two different shoes, bro. They
No
couldn't walk
thanks,
a
man.
mile in
Only
my
pair of shoes in the world that could scare me.
You know what I mean? And I wouldn't even put my feet in their shoes. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no way.
I ain't no fucking. I ain't Dorothy, bro. We don't wear red slippers, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yes, it
I
was
walk in
Dorothy.
the sun.
I was
Let me
trying to
catch
remember
somebody
who it
wearing
was.
red shoes.
Dorothy. Mm,
I'll be damned.
Dorothy. There you go.
I'll be damned. So
Yeah, there
it's
was
what's
one.
going on, bro. Like, you want to point out, like Elon Musk, right? Look at who his mom is. Look
Who
into
is
his
she?
mom. Look it up real quick.
Hold on.
The rumor is they were emerald miners in South Africa.
That's
that?
not even it. Just look her up, bro, and just look at her and let me know. You know what I mean? She's like a human shoe.
It looks creepy. Oh, let me show
Right?
you.
She's a straight up black magician witch, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. She's a witch. So
Orange. Look at it. Got the orange right there.
she's an open witch, though. You can Google it. Like, she's like openly been saying like satanic shit.
Who's his baby mom? What? Let me see his baby mom. Which one's his baby mom? This woman here.
Oh yeah, his wife is a witch too.
Look at the eyes on this one, boy. Gee, look at the eyes popping out.
Look at his wife, bro. Look at a picture of him and his wife. Look at it. Look at a different picture though. She's always dressed up in like witch attire, bro.
Oh, what? This one? Is that her there? Oh,
Yeah, that's his wife, bro. She's a witch, bro.
Let me see the next one.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, she looks kind of spooky-ish. Look at her there. Got the rainbow look.
Yo, dog, she's a straight up open witch. Like, it's not even hidden. She's like, I am a witch.
I am whatever you say I am.
She's got that fucking. She's got that Project Monarch stare, bro.
Yeah, look at her.
So, I mean, Elon came out on Halloween in a Baphomet outfit as the Antichrist. I guess no one,
Oh,
you know.
yeah, I remember that shit. I remember that. I remember that.
Yo, people are stupid as shit.
Interesting. He's got a baby as well. Let me see when him and his baby. Let's have a look. What the hell? They drawing the baby, or is that what's that? Fake?
No, they draw on the baby because they're Satanists, bro. They're putting sigil magic on their child, dog. It's not just a cute tattoo or a fake
Look at
cute
Johnny
tattoo.
Scott.
That's sigil magic. That's spell
Occupy
casting.
Mars.
Yeah. But yo, Mars doesn't have to be a planet. Mars can be a god of war too. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because like yo, there is like Elon Musk, the way you know he's fake is that he should have been told everybody there is no fucking space. And he didn't tell nobody. He's pretending there's space. You know what I mean? There is no fucking space. There is no fucking Mars you can go land on, bro. What the fuck is he talking about?
Nah, space is just the waters.
This man is a great deceiver, and he has most people fooled by pretending to be a meme. But the dude's not a meme. He's a genius. But he's not a real genius. He's an evil genius. This guy couldn't put together a circuit board, probably. Okay? He's just a great liar and actor. He's playing an autistic genius. He's like the younger version of A Beautiful Mind. And they put him on stage in front of everyone, and we bought it.
See, that's the thing. When I see all these people on the screens, right, now I look at them as they could possibly be wearing masks and all these type of shit, man. Because
why do you think they made that movie with who is the guy, bro? Not Ben Affleck, bro. It was what was that movie, Mims, where the guy would write answers on chalkboards? He would write the answers on the chalkboards, bro. He was a janitor.
Not machinist.
No, bro, he would write like the answers on the chalkboard, and he worked as a janitor.
Oh no, I think
Goodwill Hunting. Goodwill Hunting, bro. So like they put out movies like Goodwill Hunting, and then they put out like A Beautiful Mind, and then they put out a character like Elon Musk who has like some of these little traits here and there, and that's how mind control works. And then people accept him as this fucking, you know what I mean, this new, you know what I mean, kind of genius. That's why he named his company Tesla. Because he's trying to put out the image, the sigil magic of being a genius, but he's really just a Satanist. It's that simple.
We're all on the world stage, man. I think these people are wearing masks. I think some of these people may even be like half man, half robot or something. I remember seeing footage, right, of these people in the like House of Commons, you know, suit and tie and stuff. And it seemed like there was malfunctioning. The eyeballs were spinning, the tongue was spinning.
Look, we know for a fact that there are people that are hooked up to the machine already. It's not a secret that they've been testing Neuralink technology and shit like that for a long time. So we've had people that have been hooked up to the machine already. Their mind hooked up to the computer, right? And so I believe Elon Musk may secretly have a fucking brain chip where he's got AI in his brain. Okay? I don't think he's a genius. There was like a time when he was wearing this necktie and he had the surgery and shit. And it's possible they did a fucking surgery and put a chip in him. And it would make sense. Like, if you are a super genius, right, and you invent all this shit, you would give yourself the first brain chip to have an advantage over everyone. And to help you figure out all the shit you can't, all the problems you can't solve right now. You know what I mean? Like, if you love technology as much as he claims to, then he would have a brain chip right now.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And so if he does have a brain chip, that makes him like the high priest of the Antichrist techno god. Do you understand?
Yeah. I feel you on that one. Yeah.
It makes him the fucking Antichrist, bro. It makes him the one who can hear the god. You see? He can talk to the AI that's going to be dealing with everybody. When everyone else gets brain chips, he's going to already have this deep relationship with this AI. He's going to be the high priest or the fucking messiah of the techno god. And that's always been the plan. Satan has his limits. He wants to sit on the throne of God in the temple of God, which is the heart of man and the body. How else is the devil going to sit on the heart of every man unless he gets everyone to take this shit and hooks them up into a hive mind? How else? You know?
The hive mind. That's what it's looking like. The hive mind.
That's always been the goal. Look into alchemy. The hive, right? The Masonic hive, right? How does the queen bee get the other bees to make honey? through frequencies. The queen bee controls the hive as a hive mind. That's where it comes from.
Yep.
They want to be the queen bee, and they want you to be the worker bees controlled through frequencies. Don't you know? The hive is not the secret of generation. They've been known generation was bullshit. It was a secret of frequencies. The secret of how the queen gets the bees to generate the honey for her and never leaves the fucking hive. They want to be the queen. They studied the hive, the hexagram, the hex.
The hex, exactly.
Yeah, the
The
hive
hex.
mind, the insect mind.
Yeah.
The influence of Saturn is clearly being expressed by the bee, by the hex, the hexagonal shape. What frequency do bees emit when their wings fucking flutter? Because a bee technically doesn't have enough wing mass to
7.83
fly.
hertz.
A
How many
bee,
hertz?
a bee actually
7.83.
levitates.
7.83.
The bees levitate, bro. So do some beetles.
Yeah, yeah, they levitate. That's true.
Yeah. And so by studying the bee, a lot of these ancient technologies become apparent.
That's it. They just look to nature for technology.
Why do you think the land flows with milk and honey? It's about the bee and the calf, the bull, the toroid, the Taurus. It's all encrypted knowledge. The land flowing with milk and honey. It's that they have the understanding of the hive mind and the toroidal field, the Taurus. And they used to worship the Taurus, the field, the energetic field of the earth. They used to worship it, and that was destroyed. Okay, the golden calf was destroyed so that they would follow Saturn. Instead of following the energy field of the earth that they lived on, they started to follow the energy field of a distant body of Saturn in order to, like the queen bee, right, exploit all of mankind, right, to extract the gold. Right? What is the extraction of gold? Fractional lending, interest, the banks, the Federal Reserve. This is what it is to alchemically generate lead into gold. Transmute lead into gold. You're transmuting these people who would normally be an expense, and you're making them generate the gold through interest and taxes. And so they went from the natural system that provided for all of mankind, God's design and perfection, and they went to the parasitic system of Saturn, Kronos, eating his own children. You see?
Hey, riddle me this, right? On a plane of existence, right? Is it possible to have multiple Taurus fields? Would that be a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, yo, you emit a Taurus field. Everything that grows in the shape of a toroid emits a toroid field, like an apple, a vortex. You know what I mean? A heart. It's all toroidal fields, a butterfly. This is the fingerprint of God. This is his signature. I created this. It all bears the Fibonacci sequence. It's all signed. You know? A walnut. I mean, you just keep going. A brain. It's all toroidal fields.
So what would you say? Would you say that the queen's toroidal field is much greater?
It's not a toroidal field. It's a hex. That's why they put a hex on you. It's the witchcraft. It's a different field. It's a parasitic field. You see? It's Kronos. He eats his own children.
No, within the bees. Within the bees.
Within the bees, they are right constructing the frequency in physical form as a hex.
No, I'm saying, do you think the queen would have a different toroidal field, a different frequency?
Oh,
to the
they don't have toroidal fields, I don't think. I think they come out in a hex.
Oh,
You see?
okay.
So like they are like
Oh,
like
shit.
bees.
Okay.
Yeah. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like,
Whoa, yeah. All right. I have to look into that one there. Okay.
because they make hexagonal dwellings.
Yeah, that's true. That part's true. All right, I hear what you're saying there, but okay.
And then when you look at humans, right? Whenever humans
Mhm.
get like real crazy, right? Like you look at the Romans, they started acting like bugs. Like they started putting on chitin armor and going to war in fucking like bug formations. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it gets real deep, bro. The parasitic bug conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? That like you look at the pyramids, they were building like ant hills everywhere, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're always building underground tunnels like bugs. You know what I'm saying? They want to communicate in frequencies like bugs. They want to control everything with a queen, the matriarchy, like bugs, because bugs are always in a matriarchy. You know what I mean?
Maybe
They
we
want
are some. Maybe. I mean, maybe secretly we could be some type of bugs that we don't even
in the
understand.
transhumanist movement, they don't want you to be able to procreate on your own accord, right? They want to sterilize all human beings, and then they want to be able to give you eggs that you can then fertilize. Like they want to control the eggs. That's why the queen rules in the matriarchy of the bug kingdom, is because they have the eggs and the other ones don't have the eggs. And so they want to control the eggs. And if they can control the eggs, they can control the populations and they can control everything. And they want just basically androgynous beings. Any of them can accept the eggs. And they want them to all be as strong as men, but able to bear the eggs. And then they want to try to send you off into all different parts of the world, right? And then they can control these distant colonies in the earth by controlling the eggs. Like if you don't pay your taxes, they just don't send you any more eggs. But that's the reason why they haven't let us out of the corral. They're telling us that these are other planets, but they're actually just distant parts of the earth that we've known about since Admiral Byrd. Probably even before that. The earth is much bigger than we've been told, and we've been corralled into a small portion of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're not allowed to go past the 33rd parallel into Antarctica and shit. They'll kill you. And if you go on any kind of sanctioned trip, they just bring you to the edge and some other places, but they don't actually let you go anywhere else. The world, all these countries can't agree on anything. Everyone's at war, but they all agree on two things: fake space and Antarctica. They're all in agreement on that. Everything else they're at war with. Okay? Just remember that.
Yeah, I wanted to. Where is it? Hold on a second.
So now you know.
Where's it gone?
You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of shit we're dealing with. And the reality is it's so extreme that if you try to bring this to a normal person, their mind is going to break. It's designed to do that. That's why these people have been put in a very comfortable false reality so that they could never handle real reality. And it keeps them in cognitive dissonance, like a prison of the mind. That's the prison that's been constructed. The comfortable prison of the mind for mankind. By hiding the history and the true nature of reality.
Dad,
Where did I put this shit?
you ready to eat?
Think about it, though. If everyone really knew, the world would go crazy. If everyone actually found out all at once, all the NPCs, it'd be pandemonium.
Find out about what? Say that again.
If all the NPCs found out the true nature of reality and we had proof, it would be pandemonium. Because NPCs don't know how to act, and they don't know how to process new information. So if they had it proven to them that everything that they know is a lie, it would break the world. You just see people running around naked, shitting in buckets. Like, they would just be fucking pandemonium.
You know what, though? I kind of doubt it. I mean,
I'm telling you, bro, people don't know how to act.
Some of these people get shown the truth day in, day out, every single hour, every single minute, but they still turn blind to it.
I'm saying if it was proven to them all at once.
all at once. Yeah, I mean that would be wishful thinking, definitely.
Like
but
if you were able to put the glasses on, all of them, it'd be pandemonium. They'd all freak out.
no, it's crazy.
Look,
I think people have been desensitized in this day and age. It might not even hit them that bad. They might even look at it like and be like, "Oh, okay."
everyone that I know that really delved in truth has freaked out over the course of time a bunch of times. Imagine if you were to take all of that and compress it into one event. It's too much.
Yeah, that's different. You're compressing that shit into one event. Yeah, I think people would probably go crazy in that sense.
That's what I'm saying. And in the Bible, it tells you everything in the end is going to be revealed, and men's hearts will fail them. Their hearts are going to just fail. They can't handle it. It said people are going to want to die, and they can't.
What's the last card, right? The last card on the Illuminati playing card, if you know what I mean. What's the last, like, how would you call it? Red flag.
It's not in order. The cards are just, it's a game. There's like 200 and something of them.
Okay.
They're not necessarily coming out in order. But what I see them having up their sleeves is fake prophecy, right? Fake apocalypse, fake Messiah, and fake alien invasion. They got these ones they could still pull out at any time. You know, if shit ever got crazy, they could pull out a fake alien invasion, start hitting people with lasers from space. Not space, but like the upper levels of the dome, which I would call space because I don't believe there is space outside of it. But we do know that there's fucking lasers that are basically heliumed up to the ceiling. And yeah, I mean, they could simulate an alien invasion and retake control over the whole society. So I think part of their plan is to destabilize it, drive everyone into madness, cause basically chaos, and then from that chaos, add in an alien invasion who they control and then quote unquote defeat the aliens, which is just them, and bring everyone into a one world government under whatever remains after this event that they've already pre-planned, staged, and set up.
When do you think the zombie part's coming in?
Huh?
When do you think the zombie part's gonna come in? What do you
The zombie shit?
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna, like, in order to really destabilize the West and to really break America, I think it's gonna require hitting America with a whole bunch of shit all at once, like a famine, fucking zombie bioweapons, terrorist attacks, grid down, just everything all at once in order to really break America. And then once America's broken, then World War III can kick off. And then once World War III kicks off, then they can either let that happen and unify the world under some kind of crazy communist one world government, or they could do the alien shit and make the whole world, like, essentially America's no longer a superpower because they just got crushed, but now the whole world binds together to fight the aliens, who is really America. And then they win, and then everyone is under some new world government with a very small population because we just had a world war. And then we all populate 15-minute cities with advanced technology and live like the Jetsons in some kind of post-human, technological, transhuman, hive mind, satanic society. Eventually where people have nanotech put in their body where they're hooked into the hive mind, can't physically die because they're being repaired by the nanotech, and also have no more autonomy over their body. And so now they're in literally hell. They're a soul trapped in a body that they can't control and can't die. And I think that's when the dead will walk the earth. People will want to die and can't. And that's when they're in hell. And then you have the eternal fire when God destroys all of it. So, like, the Bible never really says you're going to just be trapped in hell suffering forever. I think the hell is the state, the condition that humanity will be left in at the end, before destruction. And that is what will warrant destruction. That when nobody has autonomy, God will destroy it. There's no point anymore. You see?
Yeah, the agendas are getting played out, man, right in front of us.
That's the most simple way I could break it down. You know what I mean? Might not play out exactly like that, but that's how I see it happening.
Yeah, I like to hear people's point of views, different aspects. I love it.
Well, yeah, that's how you get a better understanding, by comparing so many different ideas. That's what learning is, bro. It's coming together to try to figure shit out.
Salute to that. Salute to that.
You do research, you're just searching for something that somebody else found. People think it's better to read, but I mean, picture says 1,000 words. So what does moving picture say? You know, it's the problem isn't that you can't learn from podcasts and shit. The problem is that people choose the wrong podcasts to learn from, and they learn the wrong shit.
Agree with that.
But that's also beneficial. If you don't stop there and you collect enough bullshit, eventually you can start to remove it because you know what the truth is not. And then if you do this, you'll be only left with the truth. It's obtaining the truth through deduction instead of obtaining it through finding it in itself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you can't know what God is, right? Start out with what God isn't. You know what he isn't. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I don't know. I think that will probably be maybe the harder way to go about it. Because wouldn't God be everything in existence?
Well, it's like God is perfect, so God is not imperfect. You feel me? And now you can weigh out everything that's imperfect. It sounds crazier than it actually is, but it's like, is God evil? No. So we could take everything that's evil out of it. You see?
I don't know. Some people would beg to differ.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's hard to say what exactly God is. That was kind of the biggest point that was missed. Jesus Christ came to present mankind something to compare to God. So Jesus Christ had to be a perfect man so that we would have an understanding of what God is. This is when he says, I come in the name of my Father. The name in the Hebrew connotation was the character of the man. When Jacob became Israel, it's because he wrestled with God and changed his character. So when Jesus says, I come in the name of my Father, right? He's coming in God's character so that we could know what God is and what God isn't. So that this God, quote unquote, lowercase g, that was masquerading as God Almighty, we would at some point understand that this is not God Almighty. Because if you never have anything to compare God to, how do you know what God is? This is why people are worshiping false gods. They don't have anything to compare to. They deified Jesus and took away the main point of why he came down. To bring mankind the truth. And included in that truth was the truth about who God is. And so once you understand that God is benevolent and loves mankind, then any malevolent God you know is not God. This is a fucking, this is a deception. You know, it never said that we would not be presented with a God that would masquerade as God. It actually shows the contrary. It shows people constantly going into false God worship in ignorance, which means they did not know it was false. They would not worship a God that was not real. They believed it was God. And through their own corruption, they were allowed to be deceived. There are people that are not worthy of the truth. And so even if it's spoken, they can't hear it.
That's a fact. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's been a good one, my man.
Yo, you
Appreciate
ready to go,
coming
bro?
on.
I'll holler at you, dog.
Make sure. Don't forget me.
Yo, you already know, bro. I pop in time and time.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's what's up, man. Yeah, big up for that, brother. Appreciate that.
Hey, you already know, dog. Be good, bro.
No doubt. There you go. The boy Rant. Much love, man. Big up. Big up, big up, big up. Salute to the grand old chat room. What's going on? And who we got down there? Artizzle in the building. Artizzle in the building. Dino in the building. Sote in the building. Alchemos in the building. Yeah, man. Infamous in the building. Good stuff. But Ants in the building still. Alright. Yeah, man. Big up. Big up. Big up my man TT. Big up my man TT. It's always a vibrant team, man. Big up T. There you go. Yeah, big up the lurkers. Big up the lurkers. Much love. Big up the lurkers. See, that was an interesting one. That was an interesting one. That was an interesting one. Good stuff. Let's have a quick little recap. What did we look at real quick? Look at some of these stuff. Some of these stuffs. We went over to here. Went over to here. We went over to here. We tied that one in with this one right here. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Grand old chat room. Anyone want to say anything before I go? Anyone got anything to show? Any work they want to present while we're here? All right. You already know. Thanks for coming out. Much love to everyone. Look after yourself. Love over war. London.